Once upon a time, there lived a Time Lord. Hello. Let's get on the old stream, shall we? Now, I've got to remember which one to go to. I think it's the... I'm so close still, hang on. I forgot I was doing the... I was... hang on. I've got to set the bloody colour on this, I forgot. I've got to remember which one it is as well. I'm so underprepared, it seems. Giving you all a jump scare, I'm so sorry. Is that the right one, I think? Oh, by the way, I'm wearing a Christmas jumper. Yeah, no, jump scare, I'm so sorry. Just a Marty, a wild Marty. Yeah, I'm wearing a Christmas jumper, and I've also got a Christmas mug. I know I'm a little bit out of it. I'm a little bit out of sync with time. Yeah, it's January, and I'm currently... It's fine. Up until the 6th or 8th of January, I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine to be doing this, I think. Am I too high? But the camera needs to be a little bit higher, doesn't it? I should have done this before I started the stream. I didn't, because the camera I'd taken off, and I put it back on. Yeah, timey-wimey. Does that mean I'm going to have to... Do you know what I'm going to do instead? Is I'm just going to go and just lower my seat. It saves the faff. Because I wasn't meaning getting up and readjusting the camera and stuff. And also I've got a Christmas tree as well. Just because it's Christmas. This is a Christmas special, so it needed to be. But also the Christmas tree doesn't actually need to be on as well. Let's see. Can I do it without... Hang on. I'm going to turn this off before the actual stream. Not as in before the actual reaction thing. Sometime today. Unless I've killed it. I'm going to get killed by a Christmas tree. I think I've killed it. Oh, there you go. Lovely. Except I don't want those lights. I want the... Give me the normal lights. Where are you? Is it that? That's it, yeah. There you go. Maybe you prefer the other ones. Oh my god. Am I loud enough for everybody? Am I okay? Do you know what I should probably just do? I should just listen to it myself. Because I always say that. I always ask. I've also got... I sound very blown out. Christmas mug? Yeah, I am very blown out. I know, I'm a little bit out of it. I'm a little bit out of sync. That's also very behind as well. Oh my god. Is that any better? I'm slightly lower than I was. Anyway. Hello. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing very well. Hello, Joseph. Hello, Sad. I still want to say... I'm going to give you like a French pronunciation on that name. Sad Bonnet. It's like Miss Bouquet. But it's a bunny instead. Sound is okay on my end. Okay, maybe I was okay. Sound-wise. I've turned it down slightly. I also had a haircut over Christmas. As you can tell. I don't have really big hair. Well, you probably can't tell any difference, but... Josie, if you like William Hartnell as the first Doctor and Peter Capaldi, I am very much the same. It's Peter Capaldi and David Tennant for me as my new Doctors. And I do think, after seeing I'll get into that in a second, but classics is William Hartnell. But I do think, from the clips we saw of Ncuti Gatwa, I think he's going to be a favourite of mine. I like his energy as the Doctor. He kind of, as I mentioned in the last video that I put out yesterday, even though I watched it the day... Was it the day... The day I... When was it that I watched it? I think it was the 28th, 29th? I can't remember now. I watched it after Christmas time. Your French pronunciation is on point. Allons-y! Thank you. Thank you very much. How's everybody's Christmases, by the way? I feel like it's been ages since we did a live stream. I feel like it's not, though. It's I also feel like my hair is weird today. Oh well. Stuff it, it's fine. Yeah, how's your Christmases been? Has it been wonderful? Has it been energetic and lovely? Thank you, Joseph. By the way, the chat, you know what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get it up on this screen instead, because It saves me constantly looking over at the other screen. But then when we get into the reaction, I'll switch it over. And how was your New Year as well? I spent New Year at my mate's, and it was really weird because the neighbour was outside in the road. It was like a one-way road that he's got outside his house, and they were in the middle of the road, setting off the fireworks right next to all the cars. And I was worried that the car was going to get hit, but it didn't. Thank God. But it was so funny. It was a really small, condensed road, and they were setting off fireworks right in the middle of it with houses either side. It was fantastic. Dangerous, but fantastic. But did anyone see the London Big Ben timer that was mistimed? Do a bit of ASMR. Hello. Hi Ohio boy. Hi Ohio boy. That's. Hi Ohio. How are you doing? Yeah, it feels like I should be doing ASMR with the mic this close to me. This is the thing. I don't like having the mic this close. I do, obviously, when I'm doing other stuff, like voiceovers and stuff, but I don't when I'm doing a live stream. It's been a funny one this year. With everything, I think. I think the visuals look okay at the moment. I'm going as is. I think that will do. But I do want to get the chat on the screen, which I will this time. I will remove it off of the screen before we do what's it called? Before we do the actual video, the recording of the video. And I'm also not recording, so I'm now recording it, which is very helpful. I should have recorded it from the beginning. Never mind. I'm all over. I'm all a fluff today. It seems all a fluff. I'm taking inspiration from the Wacky Doctors. I'm all a fluff. Did anybody like the bi-regeneration? Or okay, I should say, did anybody not like the bi-regeneration? I loved it, as you can tell by the reaction. If you guys have seen the video yet, which is also why I switched the live stream originally. I know I polled it. Well, I got a migraine that day. I'm so sorry, but I polled it to say, shall I do it 2 days ago? And then I said I could do it yesterday. And then I thought, you know what? The video's coming out yesterday, so I might as well just do the live stream today. It makes more sense. Plus, the only reason it's today and not maybe the weekend like I've been doing is because I've got stuff on at the weekend, I think. Meant to. But also, the video, I want to get the video out by the 7th or the 8th. Is that right? Or by the 8th? By the 6th? I need to get it out, like, the 5th and 6th, basically. So I need to start editing it as soon as we're finished with this. I can't imagine sitting with a mic that close. I know. It's so weird. How are you doing? It's also, because how I do my reactions is I have the mic down there, but if I do it like that, I know you guys have said that it's so hard to hear. Also, do I need to put the compressor on this microphone? Bro, can't think. Brains are fluff. The reason I'm saying it is because this is how I do it with the reactions, but I know last couple of streams I've been using the condenser sound on the microphone. I'll give you an example. Let me know what you think. I think you know what I mean. So I think it's been this. So it sounds like that. The only thing I need to do though is when we get to the ending, I need to try and remember to probably turn off all of the effects that I've put on when we do the, or I'll leave it. I don't know. You know, when we do this behind the scenes. Holidays weren't great for me, to be honest, but happy 2024 has been productive for me. I'm so sorry the holidays weren't great for you, Sad Bunny. Or Sad Bunny. But I'm glad that, you know, the start of 2024 seems to be good for you, I think. The budget regeneration was okay. Does open up a lot more questions than I like. Yeah. This is one thing, so I never mentioned this in the video that I did, because I was in a rush that day because I wanted to try and get the video out ASAP. I waffled for so long in the uncut version of that. As you can tell, but I didn't do 7 hours like I've been doing for the live streams. I'm not doing that today, by the way. I'm going to try and limit it to a few hours. So I need to record. We'll obviously do the reaction, do all of the chatter and behind the scenes stuff afterwards, and then I'll try and get it edited ASAP. I'm in the middle though. I'm about halfway, maybe a quarter of the way, or let's just say a third of the way through doing an edit of Time Rider, The Adventures of Lyle Swan. And by the way, the reason I'm wearing this, I meant to say, is I wanted to wear a Christmas jumper because it's time travel. That's the reason why I've worn this specific one. It's not the one I was going to wear. Anyway, yeah, I'm in the middle of editing that, and then it will be this video in full, if that makes sense, or in the other version. But it does open up a lot more questions. Yeah, so the bi-regeneration for me, I loved that they did it. It gave the Doctor a chance to kind of relax as his other self. But the only thing I found, and someone mentioned this to me, I think it was in one of the comments, someone said that they're also, I think they're kind of retconning the old ones to say that this also happened with the previous regenerations as well. I might be wrong in that, but if it is, then yeah, that throws up a whole lot of questions. And Sabonet, it could even be you that mentioned that. I know someone did. I saw the comment. And also, I've recently, and I'm talking a lot, I'm sorry, but I've recently also started getting some very strange comments that I've been deleting because I don't often delete comments unless they are not very nice comments, mainly specifically to things that I'm watching or about certain people within the thing that I'm watching. I had some about the whole scene in Holiday Inn that I cut out. I had some about that. That was fine because, people can say what they want to say. I'm letting them chat in the comments and stuff, but it's only when things are a little bit off, which someone did say about Shooty. Someone said this was in response to me and a guy that I talk with, one of you guys. I'm not going to name names, so if you find the comments, etc. But I was chatting to him, and then someone else replied afterwards a comment about Shooty. We know he mentions love and sweetie and all that kind of stuff to David and to everyone else. Someone basically said that they would do something to him if he ever called them sweetie or whatever the words that he would say. And it wasn't very nice, the comments, so I deleted it, removed them from the channel. So be warned. I'm joking. Gatwood is a really good doctor, though. He is such a good doctor. But yeah, Gatwood made it for me, Sad Benet said. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, as if, like, just because you guys can't see the chat. That's not the chat window. Is that the chat window? I never know how to work this thing. Going very Liam Neeson there. I will find you, and I will kill you. But I won't. Don't worry. Unless you're the person that's said what they said. That's why I was wondering where the chat window had gone. It's because, I like that, at the side. I'm doing this all live, as you can tell. It doesn't have the crop on it, which is annoying. I thought we had a version with a crop. Does it really matter, I suppose? It doesn't really matter, does it? I'll do it anyway, because it's going to bug me if not. So let's do top. I'm going to watch classic Doctor Who until May. Yeah, so for me, I'm so sorry for anyone that has been watching my classics, and I uploaded the Sensorites episode 1 and 2, and as yet, I haven't uploaded any more of the Sensorites. It's because I saw a few comments, and I didn't want to inundate people with Doctor Who, because people, I have a feeling people that were my normal subscribers watching movie reactions and stuff, wanting that content, were going, oh god, another Doctor Who video, because throughout Doctor Who week it was who, the whole who are you, who. No, it was Doctor Who the whole week pretty much, and I think I got people fed up, so I decided to stop that. So stop doing classic Who for the time being until we'd kind of got through these specials, which I think was the right move to do. But I've now got to, so my next uploads after doing this one, which is, so tomorrow in case you guys didn't know, I've also got another reaction coming tomorrow, which is Home Alone 4, which is very interesting. It's a mad film that I don't understand. Do you know what I might do? I might put the chat that side, because I feel like there's more of a gap that side. What do you think? Although I am talking to you looking the other way. I'm looking over that side. I don't know. I'll put it there. That'll do. I'll stop waffling. But yeah. So that's why I stopped doing the uploads of the classics, and then I'm going to start again. So next video is Home Alone 4. Very weird one. It was a bit of fun, just entertaining to watch. That's why I'm doing it. And a lot of people asked me to watch it last year after watching Home Alone 1, 2, and 3 last Christmas. And I'm just really sorry that all of my videos for Christmas this year are really backlogged until now. So my last Christmas one will be this episode, that, you know, when it actually goes out on the whatever day I put it out on. Yeah. But yeah, what are you up to? Because I finished the series. Which series did you finish? Oh, what am I up to? As in, what classic who am I up to? Sorry, I'm up to... I have finished watching the Sensorites all together, so I've got to put those ones out. But I originally wanted to end 2023 having watched the next story as well, because the next story is the end of season 1. Series 1, season 1, whatever you want to say. The first season series of William Hartnell. But I didn't get a chance to finish any more that I wanted to do. But I will do, I promise you, I will do. More will be coming soon. So, upload schedule, really briefly. I know I'm waffling about this, but Home Alone 4, this episode. After that, it's going to be Time Rider. The only reason Time Rider is before What's Up Doc, which is what I wanted to put out originally, is because the copy that I had of What's Up Doc, I've lost because of the hard drive crash that I had. So for now, until I can find the copy that I have, I'm doing Time Rider, because I've got that. It's ready to go. So that's being edited. So it'll be lots of time travel stuff. And then after that, it will be either Classic Who. I'd rather it be... I think I've written it down as doing a Classic Who episode video then, because I wanted to get those two done for you guys. Or it will be the first episode, or first 2 episodes of Our Flag Means Death. I don't know yet. Something. I'm now looking at the chat. Random... Actually, it's kind of good that the chat's there, because if I move it down the bottom like that, it kind of makes sense, because when I look at the chat there, it's like I'm looking at it on the screen. That kind of works. I can't believe they kept making Home Alone movies. I know the feeling. I don't know why they kept making them past 3. 1 and 2 were brilliant. Obviously, they were the more professionally done ones. Number 3 was done well as well. That was done professionally as well, but it just didn't have the bigger names, I suppose. But again, I really enjoyed that, and you can see the reactions to those 3 on the channel. And then tomorrow you'll see 4, which, in my honest opinion, they should never have made. It was done as a TV movie, and I laugh so much in it, but I hate saying the word, but I cringe so much in there as well, because some of it is so bad. There's a sound, right? They play this. You'll see the reaction tomorrow. If you see my review that I did last year, which was from the same recording, because I actually watched it last year, the uncut is already up for that. Timey-wimey, it's confusing, I know. But if they play the same bit of music about 4 or 5 times in the film, and it's so annoying. It's this da 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 da. It's so loud, so obnoxious. Yeah, so you can check that out if you want. It's just a bit of fun. But then we'll be back to the regular proper videos after that, I suppose, because you'll have this one, which you'll have already seen today. Ah. Was there a serious market for them? So I think there was. I think that people went... I honestly can't remember when Home Alone 4 came out now, but So Home Alone 4, as far as I know, if I remember my research correctly, it was done as a TV movie when Disney Channel had like a home hub type thing. I can't remember what it was called. And they wanted to make it was something to do with the Disney Channel or this other thing that the Home Alone franchise was kind of held within at the time, and they wanted to make a film for TV with that. I'm probably absolutely wrecking this, but from what I remember, it was for that. And they couldn't apparently shoot it in the UK or in America or Canada. So they shot the film, and I didn't know this until I actually watched until I looked at the trivia in the after bit, but you can go into this knowing this. They shot it in Australia. It doesn't look like Australia throughout any of the film, but from what I remember, it's shot in Australia. And also, one really horrible thing is right at the start of it. You get the opening title, da da da. You know, the Home Alone 4 thing comes up. The first image you see of the house, which is what you see in the other Home Alone films, isn't the house. Obviously, different house, different family, or so you think. But it's actually the McAllisters. Completely different cast, but they've named them McAllisters. She's not the mum's name that there's in the mum isn't the mum's name, but Kevin is Kevin. And they do remember this thing. I didn't think they were going to remember any events, but they remember the events of the previous films, or of number 1 and 2. So they say, "Oh yeah, but you've left me Home Alone 4. You've left me Home Alone 4." I was going to say, "You've left me Home Alone before." That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, it's really weird. There's like a mash of ideas that they had for number 1 and 2. That they like the bit where he's watching a video of his family. They had that written down to do in 1 or 2. But yeah, when Home Alone 6, yeah, it's very, very weird. Honestly, please watch it. Just if you don't want to see the film itself because it's so terrible, if you don't even want to watch my video tomorrow, you can always check out the review that I did, which is like a condensed. I use that bit of the review and I put it at the end of the video because it's kind of my review part, and then I do the trivia after that. But I kind of go through a bit of trivia in what I've already put out, and it's so weird. But I do love, the only thing I would say that I do love is the guy who plays Marv is a fantastic comedic actor. And so is the woman who plays his wife. I've forgotten their names now, but it was a while back when I edited it. But yeah, that's it. That's my favourite one. Which one? Home Alone 6 or Home Alone 4? I think this is the thing. I think from what I looked at a minute ago on the live stream that was going out, I think I'm very behind you. Oh, by the way, I've just realised that we're talking about Home Alone. Have you seen the mug? It's a Home Alone mug. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Although it does say you filthy animal, not ya filthy animal. They got it wrong. They got it wrong. I've also finally got proper coffee back. Not the instant stuff, which I've had for a long time now, because my coffee maker broke. And I was trying to be able to get another coffee maker from the same brand that I got it from before, because I actually like the way it works. And so, yeah, I've eventually got it back. Yay. Oh, you like 6? Which one's 6? Is 6 the newest one that's out? With the little kid with glasses that's in... What's he in? Am I right in thinking he's the kid from Jojo Rabbit? Alongside the kid that's in Silent Night. Can't remember. I don't know. But yeah, so I may, I can't say I will, but I may watch Home Alone 5 next year. I don't know. I don't even know if there's any audience for watching 5 or 6. But if you guys... Yeah, it is that kid from Jojo Rabbit. Thank you. That's Ohio, boy. Thank you very much. And again, that's just making me think of Japanese. Ohio gozaimasu. We'll get into chatting Doctor Who in a second. But yeah, Home Alone 4. yeah, it's the start of the downhill. I think the downhill struggle that series has. But if you like Six though, then yeah, I'll have to check it out at some point. If you guys don't think it's worth doing on the channel, then I won't do it on the channel. I'll just watch it myself. I've recently been watching. I've realized that look, I can't keep just watching stuff on the channel. Otherwise, I'll never watch anything unless it's on the channel. So I've started to kind of weed out things that I know that you guys probably won't be interested in. I'm just watching them myself, not films, but TV shows. Like recently, annoyingly, you probably would have watched it. Nearly Normal Family. It's a Netflix show. It's so good. Um, and then I've also just started watching, just in the background while I'm editing, because I kept looking at it and going, that's kind of cool. It looks good, but it also looks a bit Australian at the same time. It's not. It's filmed in Carolina. I think it's filmed in North Carolina, but it's meant to be in South Carolina or the other way around. It's Outer Banks. I Yeah, I don't normally like that kind of teen drama type thing, but it sounded from the premise like it was a bit Goonies, where they have to find treasure and stuff. So I went, sounds good. Put it on in the background. It's okay. It's okay. It's pretty decent. Very well made production wise. And then there was something else I was watching. What was it? Oh, The Sister. It's a brilliant psychological drama, I'd say it's called. And there's another one I watched as well. Anyway, I can watch in 2 minutes. Yay! He's back! They're back! Yeah, so we've kind of been waiting for... I didn't realise how long we've been chatting for. But we've kind of been waiting for everybody to turn up, because I don't want to be in the middle of watching the episode and then people go, oh, I'm here now. And then people have got to clue them in to, be able to watch it, etc. Someone will turn up in the middle of it. I know they will. And you guys might have to just let them know where we roughly are. I wish I had a timer. Sorry, I wish I had a timer. But I don't have a timer, and I was going to put one up on screen, but then it would get in the way for doing the recording, blah, 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 and trying to time both at the same time. It's confusing. But also, Hello Neighbour Fan also mentioned to me before the stream about whether or not I was going to watch the series in May. And I am going to. The reason I've been watching these specials, in case you guys didn't realise, is because whilst doing research for classics, especially just before the specials came out, I kept coming upon news of the specials. And I was like, if they come out and air, and I'm trying to do a bit of research about them for the video or trying to figure out something in the video, I don't want to get spoilers. So I thought I should probably just watch them and then just put them out. I was going to watch them and keep them behind, but if I do that, then they'll go out ages later, and it's probably better just to put them out as they are, especially because one of them's a Christmas episode, today's one. So that's why I started watching them, and I thought, I'm going to try and keep up with them when they come out and air, if I can. So yes, I will be watching the new series when it airs, but I won't be watching them live, obviously. But I'll be watching them probably from Disney Plus or something, like I've been doing with these. Today I've actually got, I've got a copy of it before, as in I recorded the copy of it, so I don't have to go onto Disney Plus and press play and all this stuff. But it means we can still do it. Do not watch Terrifier 2. What the heck is Terrifier 2? Is that as we were mentioning a little while ago, is that like a Netflix show or series or something? I honestly can't remember what that other thing was that I watched, and I went, "Oh, you guys might like that." But there's a fair few things that especially that I God, no, just dropped my phone. That I see around, and then I think, do you know what? I should have watched that on the channel, or various other things. But I can't watch everything just for the channel. So if I did, I would never watch anything. How do we follow along? So this is the thing. So you guys, it's a gore film. In that case, I probably won't see it. Thank you very much for letting me know not to watch it. I'll make sure to note that as a film in my head to never see. I haven't seen the first one, so 2 won't even get the light of day. So luckily the new series isn't too long. Even if there is a delay in reactions, it wouldn't be too backlogged. As in the one in May, I don't know how many episodes they're planning on. I haven't looked at any news because I didn't want. I went on Twitter earlier or yesterday to post something, and I saw a picture of an old lady from this episode, something about TARDIS, and I went, don't spoil us. So I just went off of it as soon as I posted it. It annoyed me that I saw it, and I have no idea what it means. So it's just some lady. We'll find out. But yes, as it goes for... What were you guys saying? Oh, my brain. We were talking about something about the series. Yes, so I'm going to try and watch them when they come out. But again, that might mean a pause in classics at the time, because I really don't... Oh, it's only 8 episodes. Okay, thank you for that. That's really helpful. So I am going to try and watch them as they come out, if I can. But I have things on in May. I think it's May and June. And so I don't know. I'm going to have to work it around that to be able to do live streams for the episodes, which I'd like to be able to do if I can. What we could do... No, it's probably... I was going to say we could do 2 episodes per stream. As in, we don't watch them as they come out, but we watch them shortly afterwards. Old lady reminded me of the man in Krampus. Oh, the nan. Sorry, the nan in Krampus. Yes! Yes! Okay, is that what she's kind of like? That she knows something that's happening? That'd be cool if she is. From the picture, it did seem very eerie. I didn't see what it said about the TARDIS, but it did seem very eerie. I'm also, right, I really want to make a petition for them to make a TARDIS emoji for your phone, or for everything. Like a proper TARDIS emoji. I know they made one a little while ago for Twitter, but it was never permanent. It was just a temporary one for the 50th anniversary, I think it was, or the 60th, something. It's going to be really weird when people tune into the actual episode and I'm wearing a Christmas jumper and I've got a Christmas mug. But I thought, it's the Christmas episode, it makes sense. I had a frothy coffee in it this morning, and I've just realised that I've still got the line. Still got the line from the froth in the mug. Sorry, it looked like I had a really dirty mug, but I didn't. It was because I had it earlier, and I finished it just before the stream, and that's why I made another one. Because I just spent all day drinking the same coffee, because I'm terrible like that. I've got rid of it now, though. Hey, clean. They had reduced episodes slightly so that they can keep production faster and have annual New Who. I like that I've given you some ASMR of mug drinking, of coffee drinking. I do like that they have been doing that, as in that they're now on the next series, the season 2, or probably finished season 2 of Doctor Who. You know, the newest shooting out of a Doctor series. But I don't like that they're not giving things enough time to breathe in episodes. I've noticed this a lot lately with things that I've watched. I kind of feel like they did it just enough in the giggle, but it did also feel a little bit rushed. I didn't say that in the reaction, but I did feel like it was a little bit rushed in places. But I would say, even things like Our Flag Means Death, they should have done slightly longer episodes. I love that series, though. And season 2 is just absolutely fantastic. And also, mentioning Our Flag Means Death, I mentioned the... I think... No, I haven't even put the episodes out yet. But you know the guy who plays an evil villain in the... They dress up in drag in that episode on the boat? The guy who plays the villain in it, is it Ted? Something? I can't remember his name. The guy who plays the villain anyway. He's in Beverly Hills Cop. And Beverly Hills Cop 4 is coming out soon. They've got a trailer out for it. But Netflix. Why are they doing it on Netflix only? Put it in the cinemas. Anyway, that's coming out. So when I saw him, I geeked out. I was going to watch the trailer on the channel, then I I watched it without thinking. Yeah, it looks amazing. Looks a bit too much Bad Boys for my taste, but I do hope for the best. I hope it's going to be like the old days. Yeah, but the faster production. Yeah, I don't want to spoil, but well, okay. So she is very all-knowing then. Wonder who she. Maybe she's the old lady's. You know, not the old lady's hand, but remember the hand at the end of the giggle. Someone, I can't remember who mentioned it to me. It might have been Michael I was speaking to. But someone mentioned to me about the hand that was at the end of the episode and then picking up the gold tooth. And I didn't mention it in the video. And obviously we heard the thing about the master earlier, which I didn't even notice during watching it until the edit. And I went, the master? Unless I did, I can't remember. But in edit, I flipped when I heard the master's name, and I went, "The master's trapped in the tooth. What?" But someone mentioned to me that that could be why they picked them up at the end, is because they're trapped in the tooth, and they're kind of now like they own the master, like they've got them just dangling there, which would be pretty cool. Eddie Murphy, yes. Oh, Eddie Murphy's. I don't mean Eddie Murphy being the villain guy that was in it, but Eddie Murphy is in it. Yes, in Beverly Hills Cop. But the guy who plays Serge in Beverly Hills Cop is the one that's in Our Flag Means Death. I don't know, I'm looking over there to see if it's over there, just on a plaque. I might have never seen Doctor Who. Are they standalone episodes, or is it a story that I need to watch from the beginning? Newbie question, I'm sure. That's okay. Yes, there we go. As Hello Neighbor fan said, Christmas special is a soft reboot, so you can start there, because there are many before that. I am struggling to watch classics, not in that it's a struggle to watch it, as in there's a lot of it, so I'm taking forever to do it. Where do we start the watch along from if we have the iPlayer Whoniverse logo? Okay, so as we've been doing it with the previous ones, as we've been doing it with the previous ones, I have been watching it just after that logo. So I have the iPlayer, not the iPlayer. I have the BBC logo at the beginning of mine, from what I remember. You guys, if you're watching on iPlayer, will have the Whoniverse logo. So you have to watch just after that, as the first image comes up on the screen. Just start roughly then. That's when I'm going to start. But I've got my recording of it, so we'll get to that in a minute, and I'll cue it up. But you won't see it if I do it well, because I can't put it in the corner of the screen according to the BBC when it's blurred out, because they go, you're showing it on your screen, even though I'm not. But yeah, as for Jay-Wes, yes. If you haven't seen any before, just know that he's a time-traveling doctor. He's a guy called the Doctor who time travels in a TARDIS, which is time and relative dimensions in space. It's a spaceship time machine thing. He has companions, like sidekicks, that go around with him. Fights some aliens. It's really fun. There's a lot of running in it. There was when it was David Tennant. I think there's still going to be in this one. And a lot of singing, I think, from what I've heard about the leaks and stuff. Not leaks, but behind the scenes clips that were kind of put out there. I've seen those bits where they're dancing on the street and stuff, but that's all I've seen. And also someone mentioned to me the ramp of the TARDIS. I had this in my head when I was doing the reaction, and I don't think I ever mentioned it. But the disabled viewer that had asked about the ramp, someone mentioned to me in a comment, and I knew it was him in my head. But they said that the disabled viewer that had put forward the idea of a ramp was Tharies, the Doctor Who YouTuber, which I thought was really cool. And I had a feeling it was him. I didn't mention it because it was just kind of like a fleeting comment in my mind. But yeah, I thought it was really cool. At least we think it is. I don't think it's ever been. I don't think it's officially announced, but yeah. Let's just admit it's one of the greatest watches. What, Doctor Who? Or Beverly Hills Cop? Also, Disney Plus has no classic Who and no new Who. Do they not have new Who? Why did I think they had new Who? No, so new Who is on... Where have I seen new Who on? I want to say BritBox, I think. Like, if you don't want to pay the BBC license fee, which I don't want to pay the BBC license fee, hence why there's Disney Plus that I'm watching on. Because it annoyed me. And also, I'm in the UK, but I'm watching on Disney Plus through... Because if you're in the UK and watching it on Disney Plus, you won't see it. Because you need a VPN. And that's... No, I'm joking. I was going to say... That's where today's video sponsor comes in. No, it's not. But I have been doing a deal with... What deal? Like a thing with Surfshark, which is what I use for mine. So anyway, it's not an advert. And then the anniversary special is a bridge for the 2023 eras onwards. Yeah, so it is a very weird one. That at least if you're starting from now, Jwez, you can watch it on Disney Plus if you're watching it on Disney, and if you don't want to watch it on iPlayer. Other than that, oh, classics. If you do want to see them, I don't think I mentioned it before. If you want to see Classic Who for free, weirdly, they are on... There's a free website, and I've forgotten the name of it. It's not... This is the legal version of it. Hang on. I will look it up while I'm on here. Let me have a look. The chat on the screen will disable for a second, because I'm not on there. I've forgotten the name of the website. Someone in the chat has probably already said it, but... Tubi. T-U-B-I. Tubi. Tubi? Also, you can see it on Internet Archive if you really want to, but I don't recommend that because they're not legal copies. But yeah, Tubi has legal free copies that you can see. I don't know how, but they have. I watch Classic on BritBox. Yes, so I watch Classic. Sometimes, like I'll check something out, like I'll rewatch a bit, and I'll go to either Tubi or I'll check it out on BritBox. But that was when I had the free trial of BritBox. I don't pay for that. So yeah. Other than that, it's on physical media. But Home Alone 2 is my favourite Home Alone. Yeah, do you know what? I don't know which is my favourite. I kind of want to say 3 is my favourite. I love every Christmas. I weirdly, like this Christmas, I skipped watching 2, but I watched number 1. I love number 1. That is the one I go to every year as like a must watch. Most years anyway. And then yeah, 3 is an incredibly good film. William Hartnell was my 3rd favourite Doctor Who. Ooh, Joseph. So your first... I think you said your first was William Hartnell and Peter Capaldi. Are you lying to me? How very dare you? I'm joking. Oh, did you guys... Before we'll start in a second, but we're starting at 7. We'll do an hour of chat. Start at 7, because it's 7. And I'll do my intro in a second. Did you guys see my tribute to Bernard Cribbins at the end of it? I know a few of you did. What did you think? Was it okay? Because I really wanted to do a tribute. I was going to do it on the previous episode to that, but then I thought we're technically seeing Wilf in the next one, as in the Giggle episode, even though it wasn't him, it was just a stunt double. And that was what he filmed a bit of, I think. Or we just saw leaks of the stunt double, and we just assumed it was him. But either way, anyway, his character ended, as far as I know, it ended in the Giggle. So, hence why I did it after that. Oh yes, about the watch-along, if we have the iPlayer Whoniverse logo. Yeah, so watch after it. So once you get to... Do you want me to show you what I mean? One sec. Let's get the episode up, and I will give you a clue as to what I mean. And I'll pop it in the corner whilst I say that. I've got to find it first. Okay, that's worrying. Oh, shoot. Did I not? No, I did. I thought I'd actually... I'd not swapped it across. I did. It's fine. Give me a sec, guys. Oh, shoot. I probably should have converted the file because I didn't record it in the right... Darn it! Well, if it doesn't work, then we'll try and watch it on Disney Plus. Let's see this, if this works. What is your favourite story of all time in classic Doctor Who? I think I would have to... Oh, by the way, can you guys hear that when I play that? I can't hear it because I've not got my earphones on, but can you hear that? Please let me know. I don't think you can. Hang on, let me play it and I'll look at my OBS. Maybe you can. I don't know, I need to pause it. Copyright, in case. I hope it's starting soon. I've got to go at halfway. Oh, sorry, hello neighbour. Yeah, we'll be starting very, very soon. Can't hear it. That's good. I don't know why it shows up. It's weird. It shows up on my computer as it... This is what... There's like 4 audio sources. It's so bloody weird. Yeah, I would say my favourite Doctor Who storyline of classics is... Oh, that's a tough one. Maybe the Keys of Marinus? So this is so far from what I've seen. As I would say the Edge of Destruction and the other one, because the Edge of Destruction, whichever the first episode was of that storyline, the first one was my favourite out of anything I've seen. But then the Keys of Marinus was so diverse in episode styles and, you know, subjects that it was all about. I think that was a very good storyline. So maybe that one. Maybe that one. What is your favourite classic Doctor Who? Oh, that's to Hello Neighbour. Probably 4. And me and my mum really like 4. I haven't seen... I'm so sorry. I wish I'd seen more of classics. I need to keep watching it. I'm thinking I might just like binge watch classics and record the reactions and then just put them out slowly because it's bugging me. I've not seen much of it. I didn't see the tribute. Nice that you did that though. He'll be missed so much. Thank you. Guys, are you ready from season 14 in May of New Who this year? Because I am. I cannot blooming wait. It's going to be amazing. Shoot is going to be fantastic. Right, I'm going to take the chat off the screen, guys, because if I do that correctly, I had a feeling I was going to delete the camera. Just turn that off. And then what we'll do is, if I do this correctly, I need to do my intro first. I almost forgot. Did you like David Tennant? I only know of him because of the Catherine Tate show. I love David Tennant. Before Doctor Who, I liked his stuff as well. I only saw him in something before Doctor Who. I didn't watch a lot of him before then, but I knew of him. And then, yeah, Doctor Who was fantastic. Tennant as the 10th was brilliant. I'm not going to say his nickname that Billy Piper gave him. If you guys know, then you know. If you don't, then you don't. Why can I hear something? I can hear music. I don't know why. Is that the same time as the Disney logo? Oh, yes. That's what we needed to do. Thank you for reminding me. Right, I'm going to pop that in the corner. Let's see if we can do this. So if I go to reactions. Okay. Okay. Is that working? Why is it not working? Oh my god, that's not it. Is that it? Aha, there we go. Right, so you can see the window in the bottom right. Okay, I hope. So the bit here is what I'm talking about. So you see the BBC logo, and then afterwards, roughly there. So just before the snow, which I can't go back to, but there. I paused it right on the first frame of that snow. Hopefully you could see that. Was that okay? I hope so. I love Jodie Whittaker, guys. What did you think of her as the 13th? I really liked her as the 13th. I did feel, and I do agree with a lot of people, I did feel like her writing was severely lacking, but that's not her fault. She, as an actor, doing it was superb, and she did well with what she had. I do think if she had better writing, like if she had RTD doing the writing, well, his team anyway, it would have been better. It would have been more. It would just been more meaty, if that makes sense. You wouldn't have issues where she'd go, "Oh yeah," and then not expand on it anymore. Like she'd say something, and then that would be it. That was be all you hear of it. Timeless child. Anyway, let me get this thing off the bottom of the screen, and we'll go. I'll do the intro. I liked 13 in Flux and her specials. Yeah, Flux was very, very good. Right, I'm going to do my intro, guys. One sec. I need to also turn off, potentially, that background thing. I don't know. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, it's annoying because I don't have the mic there normally. Never mind. Stop. I'm going to do my intro. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel if you're first time. I'll redo it. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel if this is your first time here. Hope you're doing very well today. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year in some ways. I know when this goes out, technically that's all gone, and it's now pretty much the end of when I should be doing anything Christmassy, but I am wearing a time travel Christmas thing today, yes, and I have got a mug that's a Christmas one, and I have got a Christmas tree in the background. I want to get killed by a Christmas tree. But yeah, today we're watching Doctor Who, The Church on Ruby Road, which is interesting. It's an interesting name. I don't know what it's going to be about. I know this is the first episode of Shuti Gatwa. It's the Christmas special of 2023. I'm very excited to see it. So without further ado, let's watch the new Doctor Who, which I don't know what number of Doctor Who it's going to be. Have they decided a name or a number? I don't know. Anyway, The Church on Ruby Road. There you go. I don't know what that was like. Probably messed that up somewhere. Oh, I know what I was meant to say. Hang on. If you did like this reaction as well, then you can. If you do like this reaction as well, then you can always click the like button. And also, the full version of this is going to be up on the Patreon page. No, it's not. I'm just going to leave that bit. Because it's not. It's on a live stream. Which I'll say. 1 second. Can't remember where I was now. Also, if you did like this video, then consider clicking the like button and subscribing to the channel if you would like to. You don't have to. But I was going to say that the full version of this is also up as a live stream. Instead of the full version of this being up on the Patreon, which everything else is, the full version of this episode we're watching on a live stream. So afterwards, I'll get everyone to say hi, and I'll have it near the end. And we'll have a nice little chat afterwards, and we'll watch the behind the scenes as well that you can see. There you go. Right, brilliant. Ta-da! Done. That'll all be cut up in something. I don't know what I don't know what it'll be cut up into. Thank you very much, Sad Bonet. You know I'm going to say your name like that every time. Sad Bonet, where are you? Jabez, hello, where are you? Anyway, Joey, are we ready? Should we watch this? I am very nervous to watch this because I don't know what to expect. Very, very nervous. So I need to get this back into the right mode. I think that's it. I think. Oh, there's my desktop. Wonderful. No, I don't need to change it, do I? I don't need to change it. Because if I change it, copyright. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway. I've got it up on my screen, which you won't see. I think we're ready. And I was going to have the chat on the screen at the same time, but the only issue with that is you guys won't see the chat anyway, because it will just freeze itself. So it's pointless in it being there. It's just like a space that doesn't need to be there. So, right. We're on the very first frame of snow. Like orangey, I'm colourblind, so orangey looking snow. Is that okay for you guys? Let me know when we're ready. Oh, hiccups. I'll let you know when, yeah. No, I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, my brain. I was going to say, let me know when you're ready. That's what I was going to say. I probably should have said more at the beginning of that when I was doing that intro. I just don't know what to say on it sometimes. I record so many different versions. You all have a good time. I don't have a copy. Hope the show lives up to your expectations. Happy New Year. Oh, sorry, Jay Wes. Have you got because it's on Disney Plus. If you don't have Disney Plus, you can watch it on iPlayer if you'd like to. Play. Yeah, because you've got to go, haven't you? Right. Because if I watch it now, then it'll be done by 8:15 ish. How long is this? 55 minutes. I'm so sorry, Jay Wes. But yeah, you can check out the video when I've done it, hopefully. Right, let's see if I can actually listen to this first, because I should have done that first. I'll play something else in case. Do you want to hear the slightly problematic thing I was listening to before? Because you'll hear it. No, you won't actually. Sorry, that's my bad. Can I hear it? I can't even hear that. Darn it. Hang on. So you guys might be able to hear this. Let me know if you can when I play this. Can you hear that? I mean, you can probably hear it through the microphone. Hang on, sorry. If so, tell me what song it is. And if you can't, fantastic. I'm just so nervous that people are going to be able to hear. Are you getting cancelled in 2024? I hope not. Was not in the bingo book. I'm getting cancelled for not watching the episode. Anyway, let's watch. I think I'm ready. I think everything's recording. It's fine. I always worry. I always worry because I've done it before and I've recorded stuff. I've like recorded the whole outro and that before because I've had to record it separately at one point, or an intro, and it's not recorded anything. Not a dicky bird. Brilliant. Yeah, it's, I just blew your ears out. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and it's not recorded anything, and I've been so worried that the actual reaction wouldn't record. I look like a Cyberman now. Delete. Right. We are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's watch Doctor Who. Okay, starting in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Harry Potter. Okay. This looks beautiful at the moment. Oh. I actually thought it was a doll at first. Oh, that makes sense. Hence why Ruby, and it was a Sunday, I presume. Imagine it'd just be a surname, wouldn't it? Doll. Ah, so Sunday, yeah. I love it. The beginning was so magical. It was going back to like the Matt Smith, you know, when he has the girl, the impossible girl, the girl who waited, whatever Amy's name was, I've forgotten it. They still got the weird PNG logo, which looks a little bit better, but Treasure Ruby Roll. There's Davina. Oh, like the program she does. Davina does a program like that. I know a lot of people that did. What was that? It's a creepy laugh. At least it's not ah ha 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 ha. I know it is a voice. Oh no, that was him listening back, wasn't it? Foundled. Sounds a bit weird. But Millie. Or other magic is involved. Okay. What is what is are they like gremlins? Oh, are they the goblins? We saw it in the preview thing. Almost. I think Ruby's going to be. Oh, ow! She's going to be a very good companion. Was what I was going to say. She's got energy. So. Already nailed the Christmas atmosphere in a minute in. Yes. Back to Christmas episodes. That club looks really familiar. Shooty. Gotta take. I spoke to someone the other day. They had no idea what that song was. I'm like, it's been around for years. I love the Doctor in a kilt. Brilliant. He feels like he's going to embody the Scot that he is. I'm loving the soundtrack of this series. That club is just very, very familiar. I swear I've been to these places. Probably have. How did he get from there to? You were just dancing. Yeah. Clumsy. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Shooty. Who loves those two? It looks like a RTD Christmas again. Oh my god! We're not going to have the creepy Santas back again, are we? In the taxis. Or is it going to be a gremlin operating the taxi? It is, I think. There's no taxi driver. Is there? No! CGI Santa's gonna CGI Santa? CGI snowman is gonna fall on her. The new thing, yes. I forgot about that. I don't know if I like the new Sonic. What do you guys think? No! 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 Is she a... Oh, thank God. Oh, it was him under there. Sorry, I thought it was her. Yeah. Wait, at midnight. So is it a... Do you know what I really wish I wore now? My leather jacket, which I was going to wear. I didn't. Police box. Okay. Bless him, he's... Doctor Who. God, he's not going to become a companion, is he? Temporarily. How does he know? That's what I thought. Aww. Good deductions. He got a bit of a Sherlock thing there as well. With deductions. I hope we see more of that, because I liked it when the William Hartnell Doctor. Also, the new TARDIS animation. It looks good. Yeah, the William Hartnell, when they did the love this song. Shoot is so charming. My biggest takeaway from it. I'd not seen him in anything before this. Same. I'd not seen Sex Education, so the new Sonic will grow on me, I hope. Yeah, I know. Same for me. I hope so. To me, it just looks like a little makeup thing. Shakin' Stevens. There she is. Well, she's got a blue... Mind you, they've all got blue doors. But... It's a TARDIS. I'd never tell people that in a Doctor Who episode. She had a Home Alone happen to her. After credits, watched them. Ooh, thank you. I didn't know that. See, this is why I like watching with you guys, because you know extra information. Yeah. This is what everybody says, yeah. Well, she's pregnant. Oh. Who? Who's having a baby? Oh. Their house looks beautifully decorated. Oh, they fostered. Right. That makes sense. Yeah. She's like Jesus. Oh. Miracle, though, to have found a home on Christmas Eve. Yeah, Ruby Sunday's a beautiful name as well. Yeah. Or Ivy. Where? I thought the same thing. I was like, what? Yeah, if you had your birthday on Christmas, must not be great. Can they change the name? I shall be. I didn't know there was one. I shall be watching that trailer. Yes. And the clip from the Unleashed. Ooh, I will. Make it already. See, this is what I love about Doctor Who companions, is they always have their own little bits of character in them. Ruby seems very lovely. She's very Clara. I said this when she was announced as well. Polaroid. Yeah. They are, yeah. Aww. I love the characters. In this specific episode, you mean? Mm-hmm. She's a foundling like the Doctor. Yes, I didn't think of that. The Doctor, the door hasn't been locked. Ah. Oh, she's actually called Davina in this. I thought it was just going to be a character name. Oh no. They couldn't find any information. No. Maybe could the Doctor not help? But they won't know if they've left like a fake name. They won't know any of that stuff. Or if they've left planet Earth. Oh. Bless her. Really bad luck. Oh my god. Isn't there something to do with bad luck and gremlins or pixies or something? I'm sure there is. How? Mooses aren't even... They're not even in the UK, are they? With the weird gremlin things. Listen on that baby monitor. Oh god, careful. Shing. Oh no. Star in the head. I hope she's alive still. Just very, very stabbed in the eye. Can you watch? I will watch the clip in the trailer before the... Yeah. Told you, listen to the baby monitor. You hear voices like that, you don't just go, oh, it must be playing up. Go. Take your phone. Yeah. Ring. No. Oh wait, they took a picture of the... Her face is like mine, like... Oh, don't go on the roof, love. Please. Millie is... She's gorgeous. I loved Clara as well, though. She was beautiful. Yeah. Got a soft spot for both of them, so... Just don't fall off the roof. Yeah. Oh, she just realised, oh, I'm on the roof. Where are they going? It's like that. I was saying about the Doctor episode with the TARDIS and the clouds with Clara. There he is. Can we say, I love the Doctor Who outfit. His outfit. This is so whimsical. I love it. Yeah, yeah. Goblins. I like Clara too. Yeah. May help you grip. Maybe. Huh? Oh, they do help grip. Okay. So if they try, even if they try and shake him off. Mavity! Wait, they said Mavity again. Are they keeping that for Doctor Who now? For everything? Wait, are they saying that that's why goblins are called goblins? Because they goblin up everything? That's so cool. It's a sky ship. Well, goblin ship, but... It's so cool! It's like... It's so Fairy tale, I love it. If all the episodes are like this, I like it. They are creepy. It's like the Hook pirate ship with all the the pirate friends. We do love watching pirate stuff on the channel, don't we? It's my birthday. I don't know if Lulubelle is a good name though, is it? Oh, I don't like that. So they go after. Time Riders. Speaking of time riding, for the next film. Everything follows on from each other. Okay. I also love his accent because he got bits of Scottish that come through. Comes through, sorry. Yes. Yeah. I love those two. Because I'm a Time Lord. He's like, how dare you? Bibbling Goblins. Yeah. Because it's Davina McCall. Wow, okay. The Sexy Summer with Harry Houdini. Novel of the year. Yeah, the gloves, by the way, they're pretty cool. So wait, the gloves are just normal. Yeah, just normal gloves. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, they're not special. They have got lights in them, I think. But it doesn't look like a Sonic. Screwdriver. This is where we see the cinematography of that with just bloop, popping in. I love that. That was a cool shot. So at 2 p.m. is when it's all gonna go down. You just need Ed and Steed. They would have helped you out with this. Oh, I love this. Yeah. Of an anchor? Oh, a trapdoor. Ventilation. I do love Faulty Towers, yes. I haven't seen any of How I Met Your Mother. I know. Ah. It could be, yes. The glove metaphor. I love the Doctor's jacket. The color of it is so vibrant. This is weird but cool at the same time. No. I want to rock out to this, but it's weird at the same time. That's God. They're seasoning her. No. It's kind of ironic that we watched Krampus. Because this has kind of got similar feeling to it. With the weird goblin things. Chris' song about eating babies bigger than Charles was a very crazy way to end 2020. Wait. Was that in the charts? What the hell is that thing? Ew. Oh, come on, Doctor. I see why it was popular, though. What? No. Come on. You're a bit close. It's like the Absorbaloff, but giant. I do need to watch that, though. I do need to. I'll speak about that in a minute. It's like, slowly take it back. Sorry. Lunch is off today. He's like, I'll eat you instead. What's he going to say? Oh, we are getting a musical thing. I love it. Just realised you guys can't hear the music. Again, the Doctor singing as well. Yeah, it's very whimsical fairy tale with like musical numbers and everything. I love it. I was trying to hear what he said. The master knot. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, you're right with the gloves. They are normal gloves with just some like LED lights in them, so anyone can do it. Oh, she forgot she didn't make the cup of tea. I'm the Doctor. This one won't try and do that. Yeah. That's what I said about you living in the sky. Ooh. Mmm. I like that name, Cherry Sunday, as well. Very magical names and themes in the episode. I love it. I kind of hope it's all going to be like this. I used to have gloves exactly like that as well. So, generic ones. They're going to be in as they become invisible, as they come down. He's got the unlucky stuff now. I love the Goblin King. He's like, all right, I'll let him sing. It's a bop. Yeah. No, but the picture's wonky on the wall. Don't lean on the oven. The kettle for the tea. Yeah, well done. Aww. I was trying to see if there was any hidden people on there that we'd know. But oh wow. Aww. Wonder if any of those are the production crew when they were younger. Yeah. Kind of like the Doctor, he does have the no, but he does have the biggest family. All of his companions. Good, very good point. I didn't think of the baby. What about the Nan? The lady in the middle room. Oh, thank God it's her. I thought. Oh hi, who are you? Doctor? Dr. John Smith. Hello. Oh yeah, she'd immediately think the baby's got an issue. Because she's taking forever. Oh yeah. Humbugs like Scrooge, yeah. Did they? Ruby has Riz. I love it. She has got something about her, though. Millie. It's very companion-esque. Oh, they didn't take that away. Oh, it's a toy. There you go. Yeah. Not of a creepy goblin, anyway. Her reactions are very much what I would do. Hmm. And she's also born the character near me. I'm near Christmas as well. So. That's fine because you've got family right there. No. You have. Right in front of you. Oh. Yes, she is. Wow. He already has. Oh. Is he thinking back to himself as a baby? Without you. Yep. Yeah. Oh. He's got tears in his eyes. All orphans together. Or foundling. Yeah. Goblins. No. No, 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 no. Don't start goblifying everything. Yeah. And don't say anything or do anything weird. Where is that going to? The fridge of all the family. No. Oh, no, the window's open. Oh, shoot. Huh? Marigold's music is always so magical. Yes, I love it. Love it. Keep forgetting it's Marigold. Just make me one small cup of tea, please. Where's Millie? Where's Millie? Or Ruby, sorry. It's gone now in the picture. Yeah. I don't think that's the end of them. Yeah, she's not there. I was right. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. Out the window, I think. Goblins. This way he goes back in and she'll be like, Ruby who? Yeah, the picture's now fixed on the wall. This is a different time. The picture on the fridge, there's not as many. Look. This is a different time. Oh, I've got shivers. Oh. Look at the fridge, Doctor. The colouring's all different. There's no lights on the wall. Is that Nan still there? She's not, is she? Oh, she is. Okay. Who's Ruby? Do you reply to comments on regular videos? I do, yes, I do reply to them. Sorry if you guys have commented and I've not seen them as yet. No, because that was like a cracking time and then they've all healed. So they've taken Ruby and then that's reversed everything? Can't have. Yeah, he's seen the fridge. No. Yep. And now only the one. Oh, God, it's tearing him up as well. Something happened to her. No, you can't think like that. Yeah, something's ruined the happiness. No Ruby, no happiness. Because children make you smile. They make you happy. But they did, yeah, he did. The toymaker did say his legions are coming. I forgot about that. Oh God, he's so upset because he was an orphan as well. And she's just said she doesn't want to have anything to do with orphans. Oh, that's what they did. Yes! Yes! Because they were going to take Lulubelle, so they went back and... I suppose the crack, like we said about a crack in time, maybe it was the metaphorical crack in time. Kind of like the crack in Matt Smith's one. I love that TARDIS still. She saw! I feel like not many people see the TARDIS dematerialize, did they? Wait. Really far reach, but is the older lady the mother? Ruby's mum. Oh no, 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 Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. Or unknown baby is at this point. Because she wasn't Ruby, was she? Until later. Yes, more fantasy-like creatures came into the universe because of the Toymaker. Could be very much that. No. Come on. So he's done the weight one and he's bringing the ship down instead. That's a brilliant idea. They are creepy. I'll look at the chat in a minute. Sorry, guys. That looks awesome, though, with the... No! The gloves are short-circuiting. Hopefully, sets it alight. No. Also, the grading on these episodes on this episode is lovely. It looks very Christmassy and warm. He's been impaled like the guy on. It's kind of gruesome for a kids program, I suppose, or family program. The alien getting stabbed in the chest, but dematerialized just like that. No. Please catch her, please. Thank God. Yeah, being he was stabbed in the chin. The guy in Hot Fuzz, and that was by a spire of a church, wasn't it? Or cathedral, miniature. Yeah. He saves Ruby Sunday. He's retconning it. Now it's him that left Ruby there. Dun, 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 dun. Dong. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, Home Alone. Because they start singing this and the bell goes off. Yep, and then you see the baby. You're going to see the lady now, though. Is that lady from the street? I'm overthinking it, I know. Because it's most likely not, but... For how funny they tried to make the goblins with the song, they are super creepy. Yeah, they are very, very creepy, more than funny. Do you know what? Also, the background, the everything about the TARDIS shots, it's not just a picture behind, it's a proper... It's that lady again. She's like, oh, you were back. Was that moment when the time changed, when he touched that? Yes, you're back. Let's hope Ruby's there. Thank God. She's like, what? Happened in the blink of an eye for her. You disappeared. The mum's like, what? What did you forget? Oh, the baby pictures. No? Instantly comes back in with something else. What did he forget? Sounds that woman's gonna have seen it in the TARDIS. She's more than... that's what he was stopping. Davina McCall is now alive again. Yeah. So they did kill good Davina McCall. Oh, the Doctor works wonders. Yeah, the background isn't... the green screen looks really good. His outfit is a lot better than Jodie's as well. I like the braces, but the colourful top works more. TARDIS. Who is she? No, you're not. Only been waiting. God knows how long. I'll have a coffee. With a big hole in... Yeah. Go in the TARDIS? No, Doctor Who. Yes! Oh, she doesn't know any of the time travel stuff yet. I forgot about that. That makes sense. Why she was confused. At least she doesn't know who the Doctor is. Don't know who she was, though. Look out the window. You'll see the TARDIS. Oh, she's so adorable. Yes. In time. Oh, yes, he said the Houdini thing, and she doesn't know any of that stuff. I keep forgetting this shit. Yeah. In my head, I was just thinking, oh, she just knows. I've neglected the chat. I'm so sorry. I'll look at it in a second. Look for that random weird blue box. There you will see. Yes. He went off in that thing behind you. Oh, that is good. The music and the door slightly. And Millie. Sorry. Millie's like a mixture between Rose and Clara. She sees. Wait, it's smaller on the outside. Because this is what Clara did when she first saw it, wasn't it? Well, Victorian Clara, anyway. Pretty much the same thing. Yeah. Come on, Doctor, you got to come to the door. Are you ready? The production crew have done an incredible job with this episode. I can't fault it for a second. I'm the Doctor. That's how they end it. Oh, yes. New home. New Who. Disney Plus. Spring 2024, baby. Yeah, don't end it with a Disney logo. No. Her name's Mrs. Flood. Yeah. Yeah, that's what a TARDIS does. She's like, I've seen it millions of times now. So. Wait. Oh, it was so cool. Oh, one of the people in it was called Mary Whitaker. One of the production crew. Yeah, anyway. Huh? The ending? Who is she? Was it just like a cheeky fourth wall break with a nod to camera and oh, never seen a TARDIS before as like a joke? But she broke the fourth wall as well. Random characters don't do that usually. It's usually a main person. Okay. I love it. Oh, yes, you guys said for me to watch. Sorry, I've just paused it for like a brief second, so I'm going to be ever so slightly out. After credits scene. Or was that the after credits thing you were talking about? No, that was it. That was it, I think. I think. I'm so sorry, guys. I've just abandoned the chat. I really need the toilet. So that's just so weird me to say that. Yeah. It'll be a slow burn for the Mrs. Flood. I actually know someone called Flood, which is funny. The Mrs. Flood thing is so cool. The fourth wall break, the random character doing it. She's obviously going to be someone, as you've said, that she is someone, or it's going to be a slow burn, as Russell T Davies has said, apparently. Because I realised the chat isn't on the screen. Right, guys, I will be back in 2 seconds, okay, and then we'll continue this because I have loads to say about this. What a tease! RTD has said a lot of things. He said about the boss in Star Beast. Yes, because they said about the boss thing. So I thought the boss thing would have been the toy maker from the Star Beast. I thought it might have been the toy maker. Legion's in the giggle, and then now Mrs. Flood, unless she is something to do. Maybe she was, like I said, maybe she was the lady, the hand lady from the end of the giggle. Go, Lou, and do the trailer. I will do. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to throw up the... Not going to throw up, but I'm going to put on the break screen. I'll see you in a second. He's back. Oh, my chair is... Hang on. I will be with you in a second. Have a look at this. My chair is moving down ever so slowly. It was going boop, boop, boop. 1 sec. Think that's better? Yeah, that's kind of where we were. Oh, my God. I love the episode. Absolutely love that episode. From the Doctor, Shooty is just so nice as the Doctor. He completely embodies the Doctor itself. And Ruby Sunday, Millie Gibson as Ruby Sunday is just, well, one, as we've said, she's gorgeous, but she just plays such a good companion. She's got that twinkle of a companion. Does that make sense, guys? I think it does. And yeah, Mrs. Flood, who is she? She knows a TARDIS because she doesn't know. The Doctor hasn't said the name TARDIS to her, at least as far as we know, because he says, "Oh, it's a box." Was it like it's just a blue box or something earlier? And now she knows it's a TARDIS. That's what I meant by, like, wait, she knows it's a TARDIS? What? I was so confused. Scroll up to see my comments about a theory. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna grab the chat back on the screen and then I'll pop it back on here for you guys. That's better. I had the wrong window open. There you go, guys. You can see the chat now yourselves as well. What did you guys think? Oh my God, I love that. I've now got 3 chats. I've got one there, one here on this screen, one over there. Oh my God. I think I'm going to turn it off the back screen because there's just too many. Right, let's go back through your guys' comments. 1 sec. I'm so sorry that I just neglected half of you guys. It wasn't that. It was... I was just trying to... I realised when I was watching Wild Blue Yonder, I think it was, that I was paying, especially during the edit, I noticed I was paying a lot of attention to the chat. Which is absolutely fine, and I do want to do that. That's the whole point of being on the chat, and, you know, having a little discussion with you guys while I'm watching it and seeing your reaction to it as well. But I realised I was paying a lot of attention to the chat and not so much attention to some of the information that was given. Yeah, my God, if I'd done it for the giggle, that had a lot of information. But yeah, Christmas, the Christmas song being in the charts, I didn't know that. Didn't know that whatsoever. Yeah, that episode, before I mention the before I go through the chat stuff, I love it. The episode in general was just so wonderfully woven together. There was magical pixie goblins in there. There was some flying ship like you would have seen in Hook, or something, you know, whimsical and magical. And it was just warm, Christmassy. That is a Christmas special. That is what should be in a Christmas special. it's perfect. I think that is probably one of the most perfect Christmas specials there could have been. Other than my other favorite one is, you know, the one with Catherine Jenkins in it. It's a Matt Smith one. And Matt Smith, whilst he's not like, I like him and I like him as a doctor, but he's not my favorite doctor. But yeah, that's one of my favorite Christmas specials because that feels very Christmassy to me. But there's a fair few that feel very Christmassy to me, to be fair. So, because I watched, did you guys see the live? Was it like a live stream thing that the BBC did nearer Christmas, where it showed loads of clips of Christmas episodes? I watched that and I went, oh my god, there's so many things that I completely forgot were Christmas episodes, and that I just didn't realize were Christmas episodes way back in the day. I'll go back through your information, the comments. But yeah, that, oh, so magical. The music, Murray Gold's music, is just stunning and is magical. Sad Bunny, you're right. It's beautifully done. I love the fact that I completely missed the fact that Millie has never been in the TARDIS. She just met the Doctor a few times in a nightclub and around, and she didn't know that he was a time traveler. She didn't know any of this stuff, and yet she went without any real question of what is going on. Why is there goblins? Why are they flying on a flying ship? She kind of said stuff, but it didn't feel like it was a, hang on, I've never seen this stuff before. Do you know what I mean? So I just, in my head, I just went, oh, okay, she just knows the TARDIS life, the life of the Doctor. But yeah, she'd never seen any of that stuff, and then we see her with the TARDIS at the end. And I don't know if you guys know what I mean by I love the. I just realised one of you. Sorry, hello. You've got to go soon. I'll very quickly say about the CGI thing I was talking about, and then I'll look for your comment because you have to go in 9 minutes. I'll read your comment first, and then I'll say the CGI thing. One sec. I love this. It's like RTD has been watching a lot of Moffat stuff. Yes. Yeah, the thing that got me was, you know, the scene where he deduces right at the beginning. It's very Sherlock. Very Sherlock. And was it him or was it Moffat that worked on Sherlock? I knew one of the runners worked on was like the writer of Sherlock. I think it was Moffat, wasn't it? Really feels like he's pulling on on Moffat, not Chibnall's stuff. But all of New Who since he left. It's great. It's just so good. Also, did you notice the house go less colourful because Ruby's not there? Yes, that's what I was saying about the lighting was different, and there was no lights on the wall, and the crack had gone, and everything looked really dull and dingy, and there was no pictures on the fridge and everything. It was just so well done. It was there was barely any like nudge that something had happened. It was just things that visually happen that you go, wait, that looks different, and oh wait, the time's changed, etc. Do you know what I mean? So many little tiny bits, like little clues that things were happening and the time had changed. Well, it wasn't the time had changed; it was the fact that Ruby got ripped out of reality, never existed in that household. So that's why things were darker and duller. So good. People are saying that the mum could be Kate. Oh, really? What, Kate from Unit? I don't know. No, I don't think it could be Kate. I don't think Kate would just abandon a child like that in that way. Doesn't feel like she would, but maybe if she goes to work for Unit, maybe she would do that. I don't know. It does feel more like that it, mind you know, the next door neighbour is I don't think she would have had Ruby. I don't know. Do you know what? I don't know. Maybe we just don't know the mum. I don't know. Maybe, do you know what would be really cool if it was a companion of old that created Ruby? Like Billy Piper's Rose or something. Do you know what I mean? Or I'd say Amy Pond and Rory, but they technically had River, so never mind. just a theory that also Kate has the power to wipe her records of DNA off the system. Yes, that's a very good point. It could, in that way, it could be Kate then. But this is why I thought maybe it could have been... No, I mean, in that way, it couldn't have been the lady next door, because they would have instantly known, unless she went by a different name. But then the DNA would still be on systems, surely. I don't know. People are theorising that Kate could be the mum. Sorry, you mentioned that twice. Yes, you. I think Sad Bunny, or Sad Bunny, you said the exact same thing that I said about Ruby is like Clara with Rose's background. That's exactly what I thought as well. She kind of is like visually a mix between Rose and Clara as well. She's got some of the dress sense of Clara, like with the checkered pants and the red tights and the like fluffy jacket and stuff. I don't know, it feels like something that Clara would probably wear more over than Rose would wear, but at the same time the look, like the blonde hair and the black eyebrows and of Rose, and being on I would say it's not a council estate, it's like a normal street, not specifically anything spectacular, it's just a normal street. So I just kind of feels like it's more of an upbringing of what Rose kind of would be like. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Hey, rivers have been known to flood. I like that, Jimmy. that is good. That is good. I like that. Someone speculated that Mrs. Flood could be a classic Who antagonist. Yeah, this is why I was thinking maybe it was someone from back in the day. I just couldn't put my finger on Who because I've not seen a lot of classic Who, so I don't know many people from back then. I thought originally, what's her name? Susan. But it won't be Susan because Susan looks completely different now. As in the actual actress. My brain is blanked on her actual name. I'm so sorry. But I love her as a character. So I thought maybe it could have been her, and that's why she knows what a TARDIS is, but she just hides it from people. Or an older companion. They would do the same thing, wouldn't they? Not trying to give away who the Doctor was. And why she says, was it enjoy yourself or have fun or something? Because they would know like how fun and entertaining being in the TARDIS is, but also dangerous. I think she knows what a TARDIS is, just not that the police box was a TARDIS until she saw it dematerialize. I'm trying to understand the comment. I'm so sorry. My brain is just like a fluff ball. I think she knows what a TARDIS is. You know, you just can't compute like a comment in your head. I mean, she knows what a TARDIS is, just as in like the word and what is associated with a TARDIS itself. Yeah, and not that the police box was a TARDIS. Yeah, not that specific thing. I mean, it was in the middle of a road though, which is odd. I keep doing this, by the way, with my lip. It's because I think I've got a bit of... I bit my lip earlier today, and since then it's been bugging me that... I didn't mean to bite it either. It was just... I just bit my lip and it... Yeah. Oh, no, that's okay. It doesn't matter if you commented things twice. It doesn't matter. I spotted it twice and I went, oh, I think you commented it twice. I thought maybe I'd read it from someone else before, and then when you commented it was something different. But no, it's alright. It's okay. I just hoped you would see it. What I would say, also the trailer, please. I've not got much time. Oh, sorry. You've got to go as well. Ah! But her work, she wouldn't want Ruby to see aliens. Yes, yeah, if she was from uni, yes, good point. I like that the Doctor didn't go after Ruby's mum, knowing how fragile timelines are. But also him not knowing his own parents with timeless child stuff, they might have a bond over it. That's what I was thinking with the bond as well. Right, I'm going to watch the other thing. Just her would know. And the clip. And the clip as well. I see, I don't know the clips of these. Right, so let's have a look at the next time trailer. I'm going to take the chat off the screen again. Sorry, guys. let's right. You'll actually see it this time, so I'm going to take everything off the screen. Although I am going to change the coloring on my camera. I'm so sorry, just so that when you see it. Oh no, can I do it? No, I can do it. I'll do it. Sorry. Wait, why have I got music back again? What? Sorry. Oh my god. Right, I'm on here. Now I just want the camera. Where is the camera gone? There I am. Hello. Hello. I am very far over the other way. I don't know why. Oh well. I'll just move. There you go. Or how I did this before is I just watched the stuff on YouTube. YouTube. Let's go to youtube.com. Because I'm a sausage. Is that playing the beginning of the stream? Why is that playing the beginning of the stream? What? Okay. Anyway. What am I looking for? So, Doctor Who, next time. Trailer. So, I'm going to colorize this differently. Do you know what? I'm just going to leave the color and everything the same. It will look really weird on camera. That's why I said I was going to change it. So, hang on. You'll see what I mean. So, look at this. Do you know, it actually looks okay. Ignore me. Ignore me. It's all fine. And dandy. It's all fine. Right. Let's watch this. This is the brand new teaser trailer for the next series. I think everything's okay. You guys won't be able to hear it, though. I've just realised. Gosh darn it. I don't know how to make this so you can hear it. So I'm going to watch this because you guys haven't got barely any time. Can you hear this? Can you hear that? Because I want you to hear it. I heard Abbey Road being mentioned just then. Are we getting a thingy? Gosh darn it, why? The clip is of the next episode. Oh, so not that one, it's just the clip. Okay. Can't hear it, okay. Yeah. God darn, hang on. I know why. Hang on, I know why. Hang on. I need to switch these. Switch it out for my other headphones. Not other headphones, other lead. And then switch it over. Let's just hope you guys can still hear me, because I can hear me now. And then I need to put that onto there so you can hear this. Right, everything's all fine. Let's get watching. Right, in... I don't know why I'm saying 3, 2, 1.
Into the vortex.
The whole universe at my fingertips.
This is it.
You can't! Abbey Road Studios!
Yes, Abbey Road.
All right, let's take it from the top.
And make you see the Beatles.
Ruby, there are powers beyond the universe.
Are you getting scared because you're just babbling now?
Now faster!
No job. Oh, it's just fun.
Oh my god, there's so much. And I saw Rose again a minute ago.
I'd love it if you came with me.
Let's go back. I'm so sorry, guys. There were so many bits in there, and also this is terrible quality because it's gone into 360. Oh my god! Should we rewatch it? Hang on, let's go from the beginning. Jesus.
Into the vortex.
The whole universe at my fingertips.
This is it.
You can't! Abbey Road Studios!
Yes.
All right, let's take it from the top. Ruby, there are powers beyond the universe.
Are you getting scared because you're just babbling now?
Now faster!
No job. Oh, it's just fun.
Yeah.
Classic!
I'd love it
Unit.
if you came with me.
Yes, but I don't think I saw anything else in there that was completely different. I don't even know if you guys could hear me because that was so loud. But I turned it down.
Into the vortex.
It's gonna mute it. Yes, you've got the real. Oh, look at that! Millie looks amazing. So does Shooty. Yeah, for that 60s, 70s. Oh yeah, and the Beatles. I mean, they didn't get great people to play the Beatles, to be fair. there were better people that could have played. But they still look pretty good. I wonder if they're the tribute band that actually go around playing Beatles music. Be cool if they were. What is this thing? I don't know. It looks like a vacuum cleaner thing. Doesn't it? Oh, I think it's like a plate that you step on and you travel through time, maybe. And is that the unit logo? I can't remember what the unit logo is. And there's Jinx Monsoon. Yes! Couldn't remember her name until just then. I think that was it. I think. He looks awesome. I hope she's not crying there. Yeah, that was it. That looks amazing, guys. And not much to say about that, really, because it's just kind of clips of it. I think it looks really good, though. What was the other thing you guys said? You know, you said about there was a clip. It's giving me Series 11 trailer vibes. Yeah, it reminds me of... it reminds me of one of the series of David Tennant. You know, where they went back into like the old-fashioned look with Madame de Pompadour. Reminds me of that. Or at least this bit does, anyway. This ep sucks so bad. Daniel, you didn't like the Christmas one. You didn't like the Christmas episode at all. Why didn't you like it? I don't understand why people don't like the new episodes of Doctor Who. That felt like a very old, like a 2005 kind of Doctor Who episode, with a bit of modern day sprinkled into it. Wait, Mel was on the bike. Which bike? Which bike? Mel was on a bike. Did I miss a bike? Where? Oh, by the way, I love the TARDIS console. Did I miss Mel on the bike? I feel like I must have. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, wait, who was that? Who was that? The guy there in there. Is that an Ood? Is that an Ood? No, it's not an Ood. I thought it was an Ood. I don't know who that is. Oh, maybe it is Jinx. Oh, there, Mel. Yeah, that was Mel on the bike, just there. Yes, it is. It is Mel. Well, at least you can see the side of her face there. Yeah, I think it is Mel. Oh, wait. No, is it Mel? It's just someone with a slightly older face. No, it is Mel. It is. They tried to hide her, but they can't. From us. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Where is that clip you said? So, Doctor Who Unleashed. Church on Ruby Road. I was trying to think what it was called. And then we'll look at the behind the scenes after that. I keep saying I'm so sorry. The Unleashed clip. So which was the Unleashed clip you mentioned about? Ah, is it this? Yes, it's a preview clip of the season 1. Okay, right. This should be interesting, although this, I don't think we're going to chance it, okay? I'm hoping the stream doesn't get pulled like it did before, but we're going to chance playing this. I don't know if I should chance it. What do you guys think? Should I chance it? Should I not? Do you think the stream will get pulled if I play a full 30-second clip of Doctor Who? Oh, he name drops Mel. Wait, does he? What, in the other episode that we did, the clip that we saw? I did not notice that. Yeah, I don't remember hearing that. I remember him saying Abbey Road, and I think that's what I kind of got. I think I might have to watch this without showing it. Chance it. Do you know what? I'm going to chance it. I'm going to chance it. I don't know. Shall I just pause it and stop it? Okay. Oh, it's bad quality again. What is with this thing? Keeps giving me in 360. Blumenick. Right, there we go. Gonna hear the Welshman say next time.
Next time.
With a warning thing? Right.
It is a space station reaching.
Audio is terrible quality though.
No, you made it worse.
It's worse.
What is it?
Is that monster?
No, don't be silly. River, there's no such thing as monsters, it's just...
Oh no. What do you mean there's no such thing as monsters? You know there are. You're the doctor, you know there are. You silly move.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, we've got a Tharies video playing. Hello, Tharies. Tharies jump scare. Okay. Oh, he said Mel faster. Thank you for that. I'm gonna keep that in the video with the Tharies jump scare in there. That was funny. Can I make a separate video for your behind the scenes reaction, please? Yes. As in, I will be making. This isn't the only video I'll be doing on this. The behind the scenes reaction and all this stuff that we're watching here will all be included in the main video that I put out in a few days, if that's any help. So you can feel free to watch it there if you like. Hello Neighbor. I know it's a game, Hello Neighbor, but I'm calling you HNF. There you go. Enough. But I'm going to watch it now in bits, so we just chat through it. But I know you got to go, so thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to put me back into full. Thank you for joining me. I'm not finishing the stream for anyone that wants to hang around and watch a bit of the behind the scenes, but yeah, just saying goodbye to anyone that wants to go now. Again, I won't be around for hours. I'm just going to record some of this behind the scenes stuff. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'll go into it now, and then we can watch a bit. I'll get it up first. 1 second. Doctor Who. Behind the scenes. I'll change the screen in a second. It's hilarious that we got a Tharies jump scare. Anyway. I've got it here, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play it. Oh, God. I was going to play it like that, but hang on. There you go. Yes, I'm going to play like this, which is kind of how I did it before. Although, I completely forgot that I am in the corner, and so I will be hiding most of the stuff that's on the screen. Professional me. No, I don't want that on the screen. I actually want... No, actually, no, I do want that on the screen, sorry. Blub. I want that there, and then I'll put that in the corner like that. And you should still see me. I don't know. Talk in some months on your next Doctor Who reaction. Well, I will be doing more Doctor Who reactions soon. I'll be doing the Classic Who's, and I'll also be putting this out as a main video properly, you know, like edited down and stuff. But you've also seen the reaction already, so if you want to watch classics, then you've got that in the meantime. But I will be doing also classics. No, I'll also be doing the other video of this, and then also in May. So thank you so much for joining me, guys. Well, to HNF anyway. I didn't like the 60th anniversaries as a whole. And had pretty low expectations for the episode, but this was pretty exciting and fresh. See, yeah, that's my thing. I didn't have any expectations whatsoever. I really liked the giggle. I wasn't too keen on the first episode. I don't know what it was. There was something about the dialogue that they'd given, especially, you know, that last scene. It still slightly rubs me the wrong way because it's not something that Donna would say. It felt, I don't know, it's funny as well. If you just look at the screen right now, I don't know if it's showing my YouTube panel. It is, yeah. If you look at the screen up here, you can actually see that it's the Canada YouTube that I'm on, because I'm using Surfshark at the moment to switch me over to Canada. I realised that a second ago. I went, wait, it says CA. What's CA for? That's because of Canada. But, wrong window. Yeah, so that's I don't know. You know the thing that Donna says about you would understand this if you're a woman or something. It just kind of rubbed me the wrong way because I was like, well, I know why she was saying it because she is kind of like that, Donna is, but it felt forced to be like, well, you're a man. Do you know what I mean? So that I didn't like about the episode, and I loved the meep. So I think if the meep was in the giggle, it would kind of be a perfect story. And I loved the my arms are too long. I loved that bit in the Wild Blue Yonder. There were elements of Wild Blue Yonder I completely didn't like with the CGI, but I think it was kind of going for that. And I feel like they left a lot of the budget for these episodes for this Christmas special and for Shooty's next series. I think that's where some of the money went. Renewed my love for the show after meandering interest the last few years. Yeah, but this though, if I'd seen this after seeing, I don't know, not the specials, but before that, if I'd seen only those and gone, oh, I don't know how I feel about Doctor Who anymore. Because I have to admit, when I was watching, and this is nothing against Jodie, because I love Jodie in everything else she's done. Broadchurch, she was amazing. That was one of the first things I saw her in, I think. And yeah, I love Jodie, but it was the writing that kind of laid it down, and just I don't know, it just felt like they didn't really do anything. They did things, but they didn't at the same time. It just felt like they just run around and warbled and barely said a word, and it was just yeah, I know, and some random other words thrown in to make it. And she spoke a lot. The companions just agreed with her and didn't really say their own thing. In my head, that's what I'm thinking. It was like they said some stuff, and there were some really good dialogue pieces, but a lot of it wasn't original. It just felt clumped together, like jumbled together, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't. But yeah, we'll watch the behind the scenes now, because I'm excited to see how they did some of the stuff in the episode. A lot of it we kind of know how they did. Yeah, because of copyright, I'm doing what I did before. So I'm going to put the episode like that, and I am covering up the episode, so I'm very sorry. I don't know how else to do it. Like, I don't know how I did it before. I think that's what I did. Maybe make me a bit smaller in the corner. I clicked the wrong thing. There you go. Right. Do you think like this, or do you think like bigger? Make it bigger. Maybe like that. Yeah, maybe like that.
Welcome to the Christmas.
It's always great when you get the subtitles just come on immediately. Ah!
Welcome to the Christmas special.
He sounds utterly enthralled. Welcome to the Christmas special. That's the 100th slate. Wow. That was filmed on the 7th of February. Was that how long ago it was? That was filmed almost a year ago. What was it?
This was kind of like #1 on my shopping list, Christmas Day.
I'm just so.
But it looked like a studio where he was at the time. Oh, it must have been. It might have been this set here, next to the church. But there, where he's talking, there. Oh, that's the interior set of the... No, I was going to say of the hallway outside their flat, maybe? They go so far ahead, it's crazy. I know, it's so weird. But no, so cool, I should say. But weird in like production aspects, especially with Doctor Who, because it's been years since they've properly done this, where they're never this far ahead. They're even stuff like EastEnders, for instance, anything, I don't watch it, but anything that's like a long running thing, they're usually 6 months ahead. But this is almost a full year ahead. No, they're 2 years ahead, pretty much. That's what I mean. They are working extremely fast. Or is it 3 years ahead, technically? Because they started filming this way back then. No, 2 years. I'd say 2 years. Crazy.
This was kind of like number one on my shopping
They look weird as a silhouette.
list. Christmas Day.
I'm just so happy to see you
There's Murray.
all again.
Oh my god, I've missed a Christmas special.
The whole
Yes, I missed it as well. The Days of Christmas specials are back. And it seems like we're getting another one for 2024 because of that. The picture that RTD put out of a whatchamacallit, it was the TARDIS with like a background of like a wood paneling background, and he said this is from the Christmas special of 2024. If you've not seen that, check that out. It's just an image, but it's cool.
It's stunning.
It's very exciting to
Yeah.
wind Christmas in.
Wait, they were real. They looked like this. It looks like CGI, but I suppose it's like the Meep, where it was real people playing the goblins, and then they add on the CGI of eyes blinking and stuff on top. Because they look just CGI in general.
It's very exciting
Not like that, but...
to wind Christmas in.
Sorry, I need to change this back to 1080p, I've just realised.
To weave it into the show.
That's
properly.
better.
So I got my name, Ruby, named after Ruby Road.
We love
Yes.
Ruby Sunday. Ruby Sunday is the latest in a long line of companions.
I love Ruby.
But as ever, bringing a brand new energy to whatever the actor brings to it. We've got Millie Gibson stepping into this role, bringing her energy.
That's
We
how they
need
shot that bit. Those bits, they shot them on the ground. Amazing. I'm just really hoping that this doesn't get pulled because I just played a lot of it there. Are we still live, guys? I think we are. Let's hope for the best.
Ruby Sunday in an interview with Davina McCall.
Yeah. It's really strange that Davina actually plays Davina. She plays Davina in a lot of stuff. But it's so funny. Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't the only one that thought that the goblins were CGI too. Color grading made it hard to tell. Makes it hard to tell. Like 14's fake big arms in Wild Blue Yonder. Yeah, for instance that. I didn't have a clue that they were fake. They were real. Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
She's applied onto her show just to see if she can find some traces of any DNA from her mum and dad.
Yeah, I hope we're going to get some kind of background into that. I think we will. Background into the lady that was her mum.
She's not
We should do. We've got until May. So we've got May.
searching for her birth parents through any need, through any weakness, through any loss. But she's strong enough to do it.
I was going to see if there was any hidden details. Just about the way this shoots stuff. No, 25 frames per second. Standard. Yeah, standard.
Need, through any weakness, through any loss. But she's strong enough to do it. She's got all those ingredients that say, I'm missing something. And then the doctor enters her life and everything starts to close around that revolve.
This opening scene was I felt like it was a very modern intro for the Doctor to be there on the screen. I know we've seen him in the previous episode, but it felt like a very modern way of introducing a character to... It didn't feel like an old Doctor Who episode. You know, we just see the Doctor afar, like, who is this man that keeps turning up? And mysterious music playing. It was he's in the nightclub, fully going for it in dancing. And then we just get him popping up next to Millie. Hello. Merry Christmas.
Around the doctor.
Kind of similar to he does for Rose. Merry Christmas. Yeah, so it was a green screen. Right, the people that did... I knew it was a green screen because I said green screen in the episode, but it was so the look at the audience there behind. Look at them. Hello. Everyone's so eager to watch. Because I remember seeing pictures of like the front doors and the tinsel and stuff when they were put up on Twitter, and I was thinking, wait, they were shooting a Christmas episode now, or presumably they're shooting a Christmas episode now. I didn't really think much of it, and that was the two houses, you know, Millie's house and the neighbour's house as well, Mrs. Flood. Do you know what? It's so funny, right? I'm not going to say too much about this, but I went away with my dad recently, and I met someone while I was away. Not met as in that like that, but I met someone while I was away, and hilariously, her name is Millie. So every time I say Millie, I just think that. It's so funny, but yeah, so the green screen of the TARDIS is a lot more. It doesn't look very well lit in there either, which is funny, because in the episode, it looked more realistic than what it did in the David Tennant specials, the ones we've just had. I don't know, it just looked more realistic.
I love
they've almost got the film
family with a companion,
like the cinematography of the 13th Doctor. You know, the more cinematic film look, if that makes sense. I keep pausing, apologies. Ruby really loves plaid and tartan outfits. She does. But we all do. We all have a good plaid. I've got plaid trousers. You know, like William Hartnell's trousers. The grey and black ones. Or the grey and darker grey. I've got pretty much the exact same trousers. The director was Mark Tondere, who did The Ghost Monument and Rosa previously. Oh, hence why... Yeah, this was a huge improvement over the previous ones. Rosa was a well-done episode, I thought. Especially with the subject it was kind of approaching. One of them I wasn't too keen on, because it did kind of feel like they were taking to like the modern day politics and stuff. They were trying to throw it into Doctor Who. Especially with the trailer that they brought out with Jodie when she became the Doctor, of the glass ceiling breaking, and I was like, is that really needed? It just felt like they were throwing one at us and going, ha, we've now got a woman as the Doctor. And I love Jodie as the Doctor, but you didn't need that. Just say she's the Doctor like you did with everybody else. You don't need anything else. You don't need to try and shove it in our faces and be like, ha, we've changed her. The production crew change probably helps a good bit. Yes, I think it probably would have.
You might have noticed she's got an adopted mother, Carla. Carla fostered her, then adopted her.
They found each other, and when that happens, you're really blessed.
I meant to say also, I swear I've seen this lady before. I don't know where. I saw her earlier when we saw her in the episode, and I went, like, she looks familiar.
Find somebody else that you can love so much. So I think they really hold on to that and hold on to each other.
She's got a great backstory. She's got an unusually big backstory from Companion.
Ruby was
I'm gonna do what I did before, and I'm gonna like skip through, because obviously we don't want to watch all of it because of copyright, but I'll watch most of it.
Found on a church step in the snow when she was a baba. She's been abandoned by her mother, and it's really heartbreaking.
Who is her mother? That's going to be there's a proper youth.
Wait, that was the thing.
Who's the father? Why was she abandoned? How was she left there? Huge plots to come about this.
Okay, so they are bringing up the plots in the future. I assumed they would, but I didn't know if it was going to be anytime soon, if it's going to be in 2-3 series time, and they go, oh, by the way, that thing we dropped out, ages back, 2 years ago.
There's a proper youth to it. It's like television often invents 18-year-old characters, cast someone who's 28.
But she is very, very... Wait, is she the youngest companion they've had? Can't be. No, can't be. No, it isn't. No, Susan was the youngest, 16. Unless they've had someone younger than 16, but I doubt it. Or the character was 16 anyway.
And Millie genuinely is that age, and I think you get a real buzz off her.
Yeah, you do. She is very energetic.
Shocked for all the one day.
She's very experienced. Millie's very experienced. She's done years of Coronation Street.
Yeah, she's done Corrie. She's done. Oh, there was something else that I knew she was in as well. Again, never seen any of Corrie, so I don't know any of her acting. But when she was cast, I looked her up, looked at some of the bits that she'd been in, and I thought she's got a very good range. There was a bit on a rooftop. I think it was her finale in Corrie. There was a like behind the scenes filming of it. Incredible acting in it.
And yet, I think nothing quite prepares you for a show that puts you with monsters and snowstorms and
Much better in this though.
Goblins and madness.
Weird
Did you
little
just
thing.
test it, Moose?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. As he says.
Goblins. I thought Goblins at Christmas. It's partly freedom of the toy maker.
Right, so that's well, okay. That's why then. As you guys have said, yeah, it's partly the like a remnant of the toy maker. Is the reason why there's these weird fantasy creatures, because obviously things that we've seen have been aliens, not fantasy creatures. The woman who plays Ruby Foster's mum, Michelle Greenidge, was in It's a Sin. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's Afterlife I've seen her in. I've seen Afterlife. I've not seen It's a Sin, which is a sin in itself for not having seen it. Ha ha ha. No, I do need to watch that at some point though. If it's good, I don't know if it's any good. A lot of people have said it is good, but I don't know. Because that was written by RTD as well, wasn't it? I think, or made by him anyway.
Doctor Who, where by bringing Neil Patrick Harris in as the toy maker, there's an element of the supernatural come into it, or at least
because he's a thing. By the way, if you wonder why I'm pausing it so much, if you guys haven't seen the other ones, the other lives we did, it's because one, it's the BBC, and they are very known to strike people or take down things, which they did to our live stream before. And two, it's obviously copyright in general. I have to keep pausing it for, but also to make commentary as well.
Things that don't play or pretend to play by hard science fiction rules.
That shot of him above really creeped me out when I watched the episode. Even editing it, I was like, but I love it. I love the creepiness.
That's why Doctor Who's avoided goblins and elves. The toy makers just relaxed the rules slightly, where you'll see more of this.
Yeah, so because they weren't, I think you were saying because they're not being real. They're not real creatures. I mean, they could be alien creatures that look. Oh, sorry, sudden yawn. It was a wild yawn. Yeah, because alien creatures don't tend to look like gremlins a lot of the time. Although we do get weird blobby things sometimes, like their blob, their king, the king goblin.
Toy maker, there's an element of the supernatural come into it, or at least things that don't play or pretend to play by hard science fiction rules. That's why Doctor Who's avoided goblins and elves.
Yeah, I do. I completely get that. It's a Sin was pretty depressing, but it's a great show. Okay. Do you think it's something that I should? This is the thing I've been trying to steer away. I'm not sure if I should steer away from TV shows other than doing the ones I'm kind of doing now, because I've already had a couple of requests for. Sorry, part of me in my head was going, no, just do TV shows anyway, because it is still media, TV and film. But a lot of these long-running shows, like Doctor Who, for instance, someone did ask me about an anime TV show. I'm still not sure whether or not I will do it or not, because there's a lot. There's something stupid like 39 seasons and a lot of episodes of each, which is, I feel like, even more than Doctor Who, so I'm not sure yet. But a couple of people have asked me for certain TV shows, and I want to do them, but at the same time, it's time-consuming because I don't sit there and record, and then when I edit, it's not really easy to edit it. Because even a 30-minute episode or a 20-minute episode takes a lot of time. It takes a couple of days to finish an edit. 20 minutes of an edit, I've roughly worked this out in my head, 20 minutes of an edit can take me about sometimes 6 to 8 hours to edit on a fairly bad day, depending. So like a film in general will take me about minimum 2.5 days. Maybe. Some days I work, depending on the film, depending on what I need to cut out and keep in there, and jokes and stuff I want to keep in there, and additional bits of research I add in and stuff. But yeah, there's 5 episodes of It's a Sin. Only 5? Really? I'd say put it on a watch list, but there's no rush. Okay, yeah, so I might watch that on the channel at some point. I didn't realise it was only 5. Well, this is the other show that I really wanted to watch. Do you guys want to see this other show? The Devil's Hour. It's a Peter Capaldi TV show. It looks very interesting, but I don't know. It's the same thing with what's the other David Tennant thing that he was in? Good Omens. I've not seen any of that, but I love him and Michael Sheen. Like when they did Staged as well, that was brilliant. I've seen all of that. I don't think I've seen the new season, but anyway, I make mention of that in my last video as well. I want to see the. Oh, where's my thought track going? Yeah, I want to see both of those shows, but I'm not sure. But I can't believe It's a Sin is 5. Can't believe It's a Sin is 5 episodes long. That's crazy. It's so short. But I suppose if it's a mini storyline, then fine. I think it's the same thing with Devil's Hour. I think that's only a few episodes long. And again, I can't say much about not wanting to do TV shows, because I've already said I may watch Twilight Zone in the future on the channel after Doctor Who has all finished, which is probably never ending. And also, because that'll be some time before I finish that, like classic Who's. And then also, there's another TV show set in the 60s. Vintage. I've got it on my computer. I can't remember. Don't worry, it's fine. Oh, Hello Tomorrow it's called. I don't know if it's any good though. It looks really cool, but by the sound of the storyline it sounds boring. So what I might do is I might start watching it, and if it's not that good, I might just either just put them on Patreon and just watch them myself and not make them into proper videos, or I might do them. I don't know. It's the same with another TV show someone asked me to watch, which is Heartbreak High. I don't know if you guys are going to be interested in that at all. It's you might be, but it's a very teen romance drama type show, which isn't my normal thing to watch. I tend to watch TV shows that I watch are very mysterious, kind of psychological thriller, sci-fi, even not time travel, even just. Have you ever seen Behind Her Eyes? Shows like that, or Dr. Foster, which is kind of like a romance drama type thing. I've got hiccups. But yeah, stuff like that. They're very good. Anyway, sorry.
So the toy makers just relax.
RTD has been doing a lot of miniseries. Yes, The Devil's Hour I've not seen. The more Capaldi, the better. And that's 6 episodes. See, this is the thing. It looks really good, and there's some. It's funny because he says something about time travel. We'll check out the trailer to that in a minute, because I really want to show you that on the channel. You'll see what I mean by the oddness of it and the time travel elements, but
The rules slightly where you'll see more of this. It allows me to bring in a floating ship.
Yeah.
No one sits there watching.
I love
How's
that
ship floating. You just don't.
Although he can't say that about the floating ship thing, because they did have sort of a floating ship with the Titanic back in the day. But that was powered, I think, differently with like proper alien technology, I think. Futuristic technology of some sort. I'm not entirely sure what that was powered with, but it wasn't powered with jet engines. So he can't say that this, what, there's a flying ship? What?
Ship. No one sits there watching and goes, how's that ship floating? You just don't. It's Doctor Who.
The idea with the goblins has always
He's
been
probably just saying that in general, though.
In a CG prosthetic kind of amalgamation hybrid.
Yeah, so we were right about the CG prosthetic animation hybrid, like the Meep was. The Sea Devils have a flying ship sort of too. There you go. See, maybe it just means in general in Doctor Who, you look at it and you go, well, this is Doctor Who. This isn't real. So you are going to have flying ships and stuff. Not specifically, this is the only... It made it sound like at first, this is the only flying ship we've ever had. But...
So yeah, we take what Neil's done.
Oh, I love that artwork.
Millennium.
Whoever the artist is brilliant.
Have done, we move that into our world, starting with a 3D scan as a base, so we're staying true to their design. Something that's really hard to do if you're doing it animatronically.
Yeah, because they'd have had to make a 3D design and then have to make a prosthetic that looks like the 3D design, which would be incredibly difficult to make it look the same, presumably.
Over that stuff. We actually have teams of sculptors that sculpt all the different facial expressions that the goblin...
Oh, amazing. I know they are very talented in their field, so they can do that sort of thing, but I didn't know that they'd have done it that way around. I thought they would have done it kind of as the Meep was done. I think he was done like that. He was mocked up as a drawing, then I think then they built the other version, and then the CGI parts were done. Potentially. I might be wrong.
Might do, and the wrinkles that appear when that happens, and the muscular twitching, and they're brought in to create...
Didn't like the Goblin King very much. Brilliant character as like a weird thing there. But that you could kind of tell was fake. But the rest of them, even though they look CGI, were really well done.
What we call a fax facial animation rig to be able to give
the dancing and stuff was just so good in this, and the singing was such an awesome element of the episode. There'll be many people that'll be like, oh, I don't want a magical musical, but I liked it. I think it's very Christmas and whimsical, and as I've said before, it's very... It's what you would expect in a odd storyline. And again, the musical element ties in with the toy maker and with this strange, we're bringing goblins in that never existed. Sort of oddness.
The animators control to pull them around and do what they want to do.
Look at that.
The reality, take that small group of crowd and then swap clothes and move them around and join them together.
Oh, that's how they did it.
Like a bigger crowd.
Yeah, so they did the usual thing of shooting a few people and then like putting them in other places, CGIing them into other places. That's pretty cool.
Art with the song.
There he is, the man himself, Muddy Gold. That's Muddy Gold. I always think the Goblin King played by David Bowie from Labyrinth. Yes! Oh my god, I completely forgot. The name Goblin King in my head was twigging. It was like twitching in my head, saying it reminds me of something, but didn't. Weirdly enough, I mentioned Labyrinth, didn't I? I mentioned it in the Krampus video. I said reminds me a bit of Labyrinth. So weird how these things all tie back to each other, which is strange. Goblins and the Goblin King and Labyrinth and the Krampus and the same kind of CGI prosthetic type makeup stuff. I don't think they did any CGI in that though. I wished he spoke, but then there might not be enough time for that. Yeah, I did wonder if he was going to be a bit, I don't know, a bit Absorbloffy, where he'd be like, "Who are you?" Oddly sounding, but probably needed to be just a simple monster. Just having him as this thing that they bow down to and dance to, it felt like they would speak, but he would just drone, if anything. Groan, if more than anything, not so much speak.
When there's a song in the episode, it always has to be done prior to filming, so you've got a leg up. Really.
Wait, what does he say there?
This fact that
you tend to start with the song when...
Right, yes. Yeah, I know that he tends to do that. He'll write music first, and then they do episodes and stuff, which doesn't make any sense. A lot of the time with film and that, they do the other way around. They'll do the film and then write music to the scenes.
We're in the Cardiff...
Or at least do music to the scenes. I think that's how they do it.
Millennium Centre. And we are recording music with the National Orchestra of Wales.
Wait, sorry, was that not Murray before? I know he's now got a hat on and that, but it's the same guy, isn't it? They didn't give him a... No, that is Murray. was going to say, they didn't give him a title card until now.
You might have painful memories as soon as you start of aching fingers and puffed out cheeks and lungs. That's
So this was the... It can't be the first time that they recorded anything, was it?
might have painful memories as soon as you start of aching fingers and puffed out cheeks and lungs. That's all back.
Yeah, so was this... So all of the David Tennant shooty stuff, that was filmed more recently, from what I remember someone saying, I think. And so they did all that music at the end, potentially, and that this was the first time that Murray was back. Am I right in that? Or was that wrong? Which would make sense that he was like, oh, I'm bringing you back again. Unless he just means after a short time away.
It's quite early. So I recorded a lot of music. I did some work on the theme.
Oh, this might be it.
Did some music for the Christmas special.
Wait, the paperwork still has the old Doctor Who font.
I did some music for...
No. And also, why does it say 20? Unless it means the 20th song or the 20th episode? 1 Doctor Who 20. It's in 23, so... Unless they did that music back in 2020, but I can't see that. I thought they started filming the Tennant stuff was May, June 2022. Yes, sorry, no it was. Because it wasn't around his birthday or something that he was filming some of the stuff. Or at least I think he was filming the Children in Need thing around his birthday. It's all timey-wimey because it was all filmed back to front, forwards and backwards. But I wasn't sure when this started. So maybe this was February, and that May, June was David Tennant and Shooty, and that Shooty kind of did this first, and then went back on him. I don't know. I don't know how the timeline works, but it's confusing, but also really cool at the same time.
Or the Christmas special. It's really mostly a dialogue between myself and Russell. There's so many elements to what is being recorded, so it's a lot of electronic instruments as well.
He loves his electronic instruments and musical motifs in things, because he mimics himself a lot, which I absolutely love. There was some music in that episode. It reminded me of an old RTD episode, but I can't remember when that was. The Children in Need was about 6 months after he wrapped on the specials. Do you know what? I'm so confused now about the timeline. So, if you say so, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to piece it together in my head. Like, when did they film stuff? So if that was 6 months after, maybe it was Christmas last year. No, it can't have been. I was going to say, maybe it was Christmas last year he was filming the specials. Or February, and then that was into... Like, this was shot in February, I think. Because that's what it said on that slate. It said February. 7th of February, I think it said.
Well, so this is...
But again, the film could have been done... Sorry, the music could have been done well before that. Probably around Christmas time. Because he says he does the music first.
The orchestral part of lots of different pieces. So it's building a big jigsaw puzzle, really.
Copyright. I'll get struck if I keep playing any of that music. Even though I played it in the episode. But it used to be so easy. They're too far ahead. I lose track too. But best not to think about it, to be honest. Yeah, it did used to be so easy. Like, oh, they finished shooting 2 weeks ago, and music was done a month ago. No worries. A couple of effects done this month. Beautiful. Episode made. Now it's many a year before we see anything come out. Oh, look. There on the side. Cassandra. There's Cassandra's sisters. Joking, obviously. The Goblin King scene, like this whole thing here with the stage. Oh, do you know what I wonder? Do you think that this was a reused set? Either, whichever one filmed first, from the Toymaker stage. I think that's a reused set. Because I know that when they did the Toymaker one, when I watched behind the scenes of that, they had a lot of this behind as well. Like, they just had bare staging areas where obviously in the episode it looked different. And they even had the track right on the front for the camera as well, like that.
See, he's really enjoying doing that. It's just really glee.
What editing software are they using? They are using Premiere. Is that Premiere? No, it's After Effects. So that's how they do it. Oh, and then yeah, they've got the pre-comp there of their set in the CGI or in the other set. Yeah, look there.
It's just really gleeful about it.
That was really cool.
If this is the Daleks, it'd be a really odd episode.
It would be an odd episode. The Daleks singing about eating babies. Oh my God, we're going to eat a baby. It does look like the same, like the Toymaker stage for the puppet show. Good eye, thank you. Thanks very much. Yeah, it's just because when we looked at the behind the scenes of the last one, how the stage kind of looked was very similar. And just imagine having that Toymaker-esque design stuff in the background. Even with the bottom lights, I think he had those, just not clamshells. Maybe they were clamshells. At least I think that's what they are. Yeah, they're clamshells. Or what's meant to look like shells. I thought it was trying to mimic these things that look a bit... They're lanterns, but they look a bit like oranges. Or clementines. I don't know the specifics.
The Cyber thing, you've gone too far now. But with goblins, so it's taken a long time.
Yeah, I love this stuff. When they do this kind of thing, they show you the behind the scenes of stuff. From being from a like film, TV background and that, I love seeing. It's just a simple click. I never use this kind of software, but simple clicks of the button to make the comp. Comp as in, which means composition, guys. In case you didn't know. So they'll have... This is layered below that, which is one of... They haven't got it. I was going to say it's probably one of the layers. And yeah, they'll have the layer underneath that, and then they put the fake light there, which is meant to be these little things, I think. So cool.
Time to find the right setting and the right tone. It's a bit of a romp. So a song fits that, and it's Christmas Day.
I forgot I could do that.
So a song fits that, and it's Christmas Day. So everything is taking a long time to get all the right pieces in the right place to say, yes, you can have a song in this episode.
Mark Tondray.
Just the fact that they have songs in Doctor Who, it's cool. So I thought we were going to have... So Jinx Monsoon is going to be in the actual series. I thought she was going to be in the Christmas special, or they were going to be in the Christmas special. I should have said they. Because I think Jinx Monsoon is a they. I'm not sure. It's sad that Chibnall era was so lacking on the behind-the-scenes footage. I know, but then all of the RTD2 stuff has been we've just been inundated with behind-the-scenes stuff. It's beautiful. I'd have loved if they managed Flux with restrictions. See how they managed Flux with restrictions and make it look as good as it did. Yes, same. Absolutely same. I did notice that in Flux, because I was looking out for that stuff from the production side of stuff. I was looking at the way they shot certain scenes. Because funny enough, I know I keep mentioning it, even though I don't watch the show, but EastEnders, it's another BBC show. So I kind of just take that as a generalised thing for the BBC. But when they shot theirs, they would shoot actors opposite each other. If they had to do... I don't know if you guys know this, you might not. If they did close-up shots of the actors, they would put a glass panel, like a glass screen in between them to have the close-up shots, and then they would shoot it slightly to look like they're closer to each other. They'd also do create a bit of depth of field in the shot as well. So shoot it further back and zoom in a bit more to create that look like they're closer to each other. Even though they were actually quite the distance apart, they were within that social distance. It was interesting. Or they would shoot them completely differently. So they would shoot them in different areas at different times. One actor would do all of the dialogue and their scenes, and then the other actor would do the same thing. But yeah, interesting if you guys didn't know that. I only knew that because I knew a person that worked on the that worked on EastEnders in the BBC during the time of the pandemic and stuff. While I was working at TV studios at the time, not at the BBC but at different TV studios, and whilst I was there, they would give me this information. But that time it was before I started the channel, so I couldn't tell you this information. Just random bits of information about the television world, I suppose.
Called me up. He wanted to just have a little bit of a sense of that rhythmic stamping your feet on the ground, a gang working together. And then
he's singing. Look at the guy there. He's singing at the front to get them all in time.
Brought the Aladdin element into all of it. And
do you know what? So I haven't seen Aladdin. I know. I'm so sad. I've not seen it. That must have been so distracting, but it's cool how they get around the limitations. I know. Do you know what? I think it would have been incredibly distracting just having to act in front of someone, but have like the pane of glass probably wasn't a massive issue, but you'd be able to see like reflections and stuff, and it would be very distracting. Or having to shoot it in different areas. I know one of the things they would also do is, I wanted to say parallax, but it's not that. So they would shoot one person, say here, kind of like what they do. I think they did it for Lord of the Rings films, where they want to make one person look bigger and one person look smaller, and then they put them in different areas with a different focal distance, different distance between them to make them look different. But what they would do is they'd shoot one actor here, and they shoot one actor here, so that they weren't talking to each other, but they put the camera in such a way that it looked like they were talking to each other. So that was another thing that I saw that they would do. I saw pictures of it and everything, but you can see the pictures online. I just heard about it from a crew member, but...
Here's some influence from Aladdin in this. So I basically tried to bring the two ideas together in some way that was comprehensible.
Yes, I haven't not seen Aladdin. I don't know what he means by that, but it's that pirate-esque kind of thing. Peter Jackson was amazing at the perspective work. Oh, he was. So having seen the films when I was younger, I'm not a... I'm sorry if anybody's a fan of the films and Sad Benet. You might actually be... See how I pronounce that way. You might be a fan of Lord of the Rings. I'm not particularly a fan of it. I kind of liked one, the first one, and whichever one Smeagol was introduced in. And I love, but this is the thing, I love the Peter Jackson work on it. Trying to think, was it Lord of the Rings or was it The Hobbit when he did that? I think it was in Lord of the Rings, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I think it is Lord of the Rings, because you've got Gandalf opposite Frodo in one of the shots that I'm thinking of, where they've got the table. It's like a half table on one side of the room, and it's a half table on this side of the room, closer to the camera. Or the other, yeah, or the other way around maybe. And that's how they do perspective stuff. It's so well done.
And made some kind of sense out of the material, and hopefully, they're both influences are there.
They nailed it.
Well done.
Boom. Yeah, so this was shot February 2023. So this is probably where that slate was from, this scene. Because obviously they take forever to do it. It was Lord of the Rings. Thank you, Jimmy. And by the way, hello. I meant to say hello earlier. It completely slipped my mind. I was chatting with you and I meant to say hi. I hope you're well.
So today we are filming a scene where I pull a goblin ship down from the sky.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I love that church. I didn't realise it was in the middle of the countryside. Just a few houses around it. Perfect filming space for Doctor Who. Such a tiny little village. Or little area. Look at that. It's so tiny. And the fact that they've made all of this snow, but for some reason didn't make any of this snow. I presume because they are only filming... I don't even know if you can see my mouse, but they're only filming kind of here with the TARDIS. They're looking back this way with the TARDIS, so obviously all of this needs to be snowy as well. And then they're also filming over here. And, oh yeah, I don't think you see this area. And if any area was missed, they could probably just CGI in everything else. And it's going to be very dark anyway. So they can bleed in the snow to the very edges and off using CGI. But I highly doubt they do that, though, on every single shot. That'd be just astronomical work for the effects crew.
And save baby Ruby.
Shooty has this remark.
Oh, my neck clicked. I was trying to see. It reminds me, it's not the same one. No, I was going to say it reminds me a lot of the church they use in Father Brown. It's not Father Brown Church. I've been to that one. It's not that one. Because the other one, the Father Brown one, doesn't have the houses over there. So
Remarkable moment at the end, spoiler alert, where he jumps off the roof of the church spire.
I like how he says spoiler alert after he says it.
It's exciting. I get to use these for the first time.
They look like skeleton hands there.
My magic gloves, intelligent gloves, that helps me pull down the goblin ship and save time.
Save time. As always, saving time.
I'm loving
That's what I
the
love
snow,
to do.
although it's not real snow. But
So what is the snow? Is it what they always use in the? Is it what they use in the industry, which is, from what I remember, it's like potato flakes or something. He's probably about to say it, but I just wanted to guess. Is it potato? I'm sure they used to use back in the day. Well, sorry, I should say what they used back in the day in It's a Wonderful Life was something that they don't use now because it was dangerous, apparently. And I've forgotten what they used. But it was a very dangerous substance. So sometime or another, anyway, they used this very dangerous substance, and they shouldn't have. Anyway, so they've updated it now, and they don't use that in the industry. But I'm sure it's something to do with potato flakes or something.
we don't really see snow at Christmas, do we? But it's beautiful. Night shoots. But it is what it is.
Well, he doesn't like the night shoots, but I do love a good bit of snow.
We have these ridiculous machines that sort of kick out soap foam that's like...
I think that's what I must be thinking of. Yes, asbestos was used on the Wizard of Oz for the snow, presumably. Yeah. I remembered hearing it was a dangerous substance that was used for snow back in the day of film. You got it right in the first movie, Fellowship of the Ring. Ah, that was what he was in. Smeagol was in. Oh no, you mean the effect thing. Sadly on the Hobbit stuff, it was all green screen. No, was it? Ian McKellen was sad that he wasn't acting with others to do perspective work. You're kidding. Because it's funny, because I saw, even though I'm not a huge fan, like I enjoyed them, but because I didn't like, I think the reason I fell out of love with the Lord of the Rings, because I like Harry Potter stuff, but I never really got into Lord of the Rings stuff because of the third film. So I watched 1 and 2, really loved the introduction of Smeagol and the way they made him look, and the sound of him and everything. It's so good. Up the stairs we go, and so we come to the tunnel. That's my terrible impression of Gollum / Smeagol. But anyway, so then I watched the third film. I went, what have they done? I was only speaking to this to my friend about this the other day. What have they done with the effects? I've realised I think I'm off the screen. Sorry, because there's a tiny little box I'm in. Yeah, I was off this. the effects are so vastly overdone in the third film, with the big fight. So that's why I just stopped liking the Lord of the Rings. But I like, the introduction of everything and the whimsical nature. You know me, I love whimsy, apparently. But yeah, the introduction of all of the other stuff. But yeah, there's the Hobbit stuff that I watched them. I went to the cinema and watched the Hobbit films with my friend at the time, and we were looking at that. We just thought it was hilarious that there was is it the Desolation of Smaug, or the something of Smaug anyway, and it's Bernard Cumberbatch. I was going to say. That's his new name, Bernard Cumberbatch. Hello, Bernard. How you doing, Bernard Cumberbatch? Benedict Cumberbatch playing the dragon, whilst I was going to say Morgan Freeman. Jesus, Bernard Cumberbatch and Morgan Freeman. Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman. I should get that right. Yeah, plays the Hobbit that's there, like the Hobbits that's there with him, and I just thought it was funny that it's basically John and Sherlock. Basically, it's just those two riffing off each other. Except Sherlock sounds like a dragon. He's just hello there, very deep voice. But yeah, anyway, sorry, I'll continue.
No, we built the top of the set here in the studios.
Oh, so the top of the set. I thought I know him jumping off of it wouldn't have been the actual one, but I thought the majority of it would have been filmed on the actual thing. I don't know what I was thinking of for the top of this. I thought potentially it was like it's the CGI render or something. I don't know what I thought. Hi mate, all good here. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. Good Omens is indeed a good watch. Good Omens, good watch. In that case, I shall definitely watch that at some point on the channel, potentially. A lot of people have recommended it to me, and I looked at the pictures of them and went, it looks good. Tennant looks amazing. Michael Sheen? Sorry, not Martin Sheen. Michael Sheen looks amazing. And they're both hilarious anyway. Only 12 episodes over 2 seasons. Cool. And you can't not love Sheen and Tennant. Exactly. It reminds me of, with the 12 episodes, it's kind of a bit like Our Flag Means Death, with small amount of episodes, but they pack a lot in. So they also painted the Tin Man in Oz with some fecal matter. Did they? Oh, lovely. Some fatal muck, as you've said. I'm so sorry, anybody that's eating. There was an animated version of Lord of the Rings from 1978 where it's all rotoscoped. Oh, that I have to look up. John Hurt is one of the main voice actors for it. Really? I mean, I love John Hurt. His voice is beautiful when he plays. Because memory serves me correctly, John Hurt is Ollivander from Harry Potter. But the bit that I love that he says is when he goes, curious, very curious. It's just the way he says it. It's so soothing and warm. I kind of wish he had a role like in the Hogwarts Legacy game or something before he'd gone. That wasn't even in production then, but I wish he'd done more. But I loved him in Doctor Who when he was the War Doctor. It's very strange but inspired Peter Jackson with the scene composition for his trilogy. Ah, right. I didn't know that. Oh, that's really cool. Which explains a lot that he got. I know he gets a lot of love for older things in the industry. Plus also, because obviously he did the Beatles film, didn't he? Which I haven't seen. No idea if it's any good. It's meant to be good. But it's like a massive documentary of 40 hours or something stupid. Or is it 40 hours of footage? I can't remember. There's a lot anyway. But yeah, there's a lot of love for that stuff.
So that's going to be obviously on a controlled set. We haven't got to worry about the weather.
It is strange, like when
Yeah, 'cause you get a lot of wind up above the church.
Are fragmented. You might shoot part of it in a studio. You might shoot part of it on location.
That's how it. That's what happens. Shoot. I'm gonna call him Shoot now. That's what happens, Shooty. I mean, did he not do that with every other show, or was he just saying it in general? Probably just saying it in general, so people who watch know that it does take time, because it takes a lot of, a lot of energy and faff trying to get from place to place and do different parts of scenes.
It's always beautiful when you see it come together, and you're like, oh my god, it all just flows so nicely.
Yeah.
It's
always magical to do that when you shoot the same scene from different. Like if you shoot in one village and then at a town, and it's because I've done this before when I filmed something. I shot one of my film pieces. It was a crime drama that I was filming. A little bit of fun facts here for you. I was filming a crime drama, and we were filming a scene going along a road, and the background of one scene was perfect for what we wanted, but the background of the other scene was a very busy high street, and it just didn't work very well. And it was right outside the victim's house, I suppose, in the production. And when we shot the other side, we didn't want to shoot it there, and we didn't want to kind of turn the actor around and have them face it in a different street around the same area. So we knew that what we wanted was in a completely different town, nearer where where our main, homes and stuff were. So we decided to just take everyone there before we went to lunch. We just took everyone there and shot their side of the production on this other street, just in another random area. It looked the same, but it had a better backdrop. It just wasn't where the house was, where we were shooting the victim's house. So yeah, that's what happens on shoots. They film in different areas, but you guys know that, presumably. You might not. If not, then there's a bit of information.
very, very cool. I love them. I love doing stunts.
Next time, you ready, boys? Here we go. 3.
It's cool that he does his own. It's cool that he does his own stunts as well, though.
I love feeling like an action hero.
Yeah, that would be so cool to do. This is my thing. I'd want to do the stunts. I don't think I'd go as far as Tom. Why is my brain gone blank? Mission Impossible. You know the guy. Why is my brain gone blank for that? Anyway, I don't think I'd go as far as him. But also, I don't Tom Cruise. Why was that so hard to think of his name? I wouldn't go as far as Tom Cruise, but at the same time, it would be so cool to do your own stunts. I love Shooty's accent. Rwandan Scottish makes some words just sound so nice. I know it's got like this really nice twang, this sort of curl of the words. Tom Cruise, lol. That's it. I can't believe I forgot his name. I don't know how I forgot Tom Cruise's name. You know when you try and think of something and you go, wait, huh? Like just a brain. Yeah.
Dirty, I ain't feeling.
Oh, if you guys don't know what that is, I just realised you might not. This ball thing here, they use that as a lighting reference. It's like a camera lighting reference. I can't remember a specific camera or lighting. I think it's like a 3D lighting reference for the scene, for when they do 3D elements in the scene. So they use that as like a. I'm saying this as if I know what I'm talking about, but I don't. I don't have any experience with the 3D design stuff. I've done it before, but I'm not using like these objects, these ball things. But I know of reference what they kind of do. So they'll take the 3D surroundings, the surroundings, and then they'll you get a reference from that for what is around. I love how I started out so knowingly, and then I went, no, I actually don't know what it is. I do know what it is. I know what they do, but I don't know how to put it into words. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, guys, that was it. That was the behind the scenes. What did you guys think? It's just crazy to me that that was it. That was the Christmas special, over and done with. Boom. It felt like it was such a very... Hang on, let me go back into full screen. Oh, I know what I was going to show you. Before we move on, let me show you the trailer, or bits of the trailer, to The Devil's Hour, just really quickly, so you can see what I'm on about. By this thing, about that, there's like a weirdness to the trailer with... It's Peter Capaldi. Right, we'll watch bits. Only bits. I'll play you a bit at the beginning, and then we'll play you a bit of the bit I'm talking about. A bit too much. Me saying bit.
You ever been in this room before?
I'm gonna minimize it just because of copyright. I'll put it here like I did before. Yeah, that way I can see the chat as well.
No.
You feel like you have.
Why would I?
You feel out of place.
See, I don't know, there's some really weird elements in there where things aren't what they seem. And he says something. He says... I'm sure he says about... He does, you know, there was a thing that with Jodie Whittaker, before she became the Doctor, she said she was in something as a Doctor. And the guy says, "Who are you?" or something. And she goes, "I'm the Doctor." And I just thought it was funny. He goes, "You're not a doctor." And a lot of people took that out of context. Because of her being the first female Doctor and stuff. But, yeah, but in this, he says something about time travel or the Doctor or something. You'll see what I mean. But
like your life isn't your own.
You don't know me.
This is all of the evidence seized last Thursday.
It's not here. I know the bit roughly where it is. This might not even be the right trailer, to be fair, though. Is it that bit?
My perception of time is better than anyone's.
He's playing a game with us.
So play back.
Lucy, this guy's the senior.
I need this to end.
That's not the bit. I'm sure he's at the table with it. Yes, this might be it.
Delusion of yours. Are you a time traveler or a fortune teller?
Neither. I'm both.
I just love that. He's a time traveler. And there's something really weird. There's a bit in the car where she looks at a ring. Or sorry, looks at her hand or something. And the ring... This is it. You'll see what I mean.
Chaos.
You can prove it to yourself.
The ring disappears as she turns her hand around. And at a quick notice, you don't notice it. A quick glance, you don't notice it. But then looking back, well, many people might not have noticed it, but yeah, the ring disappears off of her finger. So I don't know what to think. I don't know if she's losing her memories or something. Or she's got some form of like a brain issue. Maybe it's to do with him. Maybe he's actually a time traveler in this production. I genuinely don't know. It just is a gripping psychological thriller where Lucy's nightmares draw her into a hunt for a serial killer. The doctorishness never leaves them, even if they leave the role. I know! This is what I mean. They are so... This feels so doctory. In, like, is it the time prison or something that Whittaker was in? It just feels like he's just there in a jail. And then this scene happens with the...
In this delusion of yours, are you a time traveler or a fortune teller?
Neither.
Just looks so good. Anyway, that was out... wait, was out this... You're kidding me. That was out... Wait, what? No. Huh? That says that was released December 25th, 2023. I thought it was released in 2022. I swear it was. Am I going nuts? Wasn't that released last year? Or even the year before that? Because this year, I watched a trailer for it, and I went, oh, that looks so cool. And then I'm sure I've seen it somewhere to play, like to watch the episodes on Prime or something. That's why I mentioned it, and I've mentioned it for ages. I was like, oh yeah, we'll watch The Devil's Hour at some point. But it's only just come out. This is coming October 28th. So why the hell is the flipping trailer released December 25th? We're all going nuts too. I could have sworn it was 2022 as well. I know. I'm so confused. Unless they just posted the trailer late or something. What? Hang on. Let's go on Prime. But this is before we move on to just chat in general. I want to look up The Devil's Hour. Because maybe it just happened. Jodie's Faking Dr. Drum was a terrific show. Was it? See, I didn't know what it was about. I just saw that one clip of it. And I used it. I made a fake trailer thing for it. Not for that. It was for Doctor Who. It was a fake trailer I made for Doctor Who. And I used a clip of that. That was on my other channel. On the one I just make funny little edits with. Yeah, see, a year ago, we were right. A year ago, it was released. So why when I click on that, does it say December 25th? No, see, that one's fine. September 22nd, 2022. That was roughly when I saw it as well. No, don't give me a recap for the TV show. I haven't seen it yet. One thing I will show you guys is I know some of you said you didn't see that tribute to Bernard. So just while we're having a chat about Doctor Who, I want to show you that bit. Was it in this? I think you can see the millions of versions of everything I've got on here now. So this is obviously this is my video, but here it is at the end. So I end the video and then I fade off and then do the tribute. Stay safe, and as Shooty and David do in the episode, I'll see you next time. I should be fine to play this as well without copyright issues, because obviously I made it a video in Longsy.
Don't go thinking this is goodbye, Will. I'll see you again, one more time.
What do you mean? When's that?
Just keep looking. I'll be there.
Just that twinkle. He was a magical human.
Naughty. Let me naughty. I haven't retired. It's a dirty word. I'm just not chosen as much as I used to be, because I'm 93, you know.
I'm going to die.
Well, so am I one day.
Don't you dare.
Right, I'll try not to. Wilfred Marty. Oh, I'll never see you again.
Gotta love Bernard Cribbins. Wonderful, wonderful man. And I know people probably wonder why I didn't include him on Doctor Who, the other Doctor Who, the DR Who one. The only reason I didn't is because he was a different character. It's a different franchise, I suppose, like a different thing, a different world, because it isn't our Doctor Who. This is another one where it's a man named Doctor Who, with Daleks, which is weird. But that's why I didn't include him. I would have if it was just a generalised, we love him in general. But because it was kind of linked to Doctor Who, I didn't feel like it was I didn't think it was needed. Thank you, Sad Bunny. Thank you. You forgot I had my hair like that. Yeah, I know. I did as well. When I went to edit it, I went, huh? I don't know if I like it though. I don't think I like my hair like that. And I also cut my hair over Christmas, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. But I cut my hair. Yes, I cut my own hair. I just realised I said that I cut my hair. I do. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much, Jimmy. I thought it was a really nice tribute to this man, this wonderful, wonderful man who had a massive history of incredible things. And obviously, I only included Doctor Who stuff, and the reason I did it is because I had this scene keep coming into my head.
He was a magical human.
Not that bit. It was this first one.
Don't go thinking this is goodbye, Will. I'll see you again, one more time.
And the first time I did this cut of the edit, and I think there's a version on Patreon that's like it, but there's not. The original one went straight from this, and I didn't have the other interviewee pieces in there, and it went straight to this scene. him saying, "This isn't the last time you'll see me. I'll be back." And then it went, "Oh, hello," and it was just him popping out the TARDIS and stuff. And I felt that worked really well. But I wanted to include the other stuff because it just didn't feel long enough. It didn't feel like it was paying tribute enough to Bernard Cribbins. So that's why I added the other things in. And I remembered seeing, and I think I included it on one of my other videos, one of the other behind-the-scenes bits we checked out of him mentioning he was 93 and all the little laugh he did and stuff. And I went, that would work really well. And then as I was looking for that, I found the David Tennant bit with him talking about Bernard, and it was just beautifully done. So that was just as in the pieces were just beautifully put together. Of, I think the David bit talking was, he'd passed away already, and that was him talking and looking back, because he said he was he say a wonderful man or something? Yeah, so I wanted to make that. Yeah. I honestly didn't know if I'd get away with that ending, like copyright-wise from the BBC, but I changed things just enough and only used certain shots and edited them in such a way and zoomed in on bits that, like, for instance, the one bit of David Tennant talking, I love that bit with him dancing as well, but the one bit of David Tennant talking at the beginning on this scene, I think one of these shots is zoomed in slightly to what it was in the original episode, because I had to cut a bit out that was blank. He's so many Whovians' granddad. I know. I love Wilf. And he was like a granddad. I know. He'll always be our granddad. Granddad Wilf. Do we all reckon Wilf was off shooting not moles but wombles? Do you know what? I thought the same thing when the episode happened, because I kept thinking about him voicing over the wombles. Do you know what? I need to look that up. I need to put that on for a second. I love. Oh wait, that's him being interviewed about it. Brilliant. Oh, itchy nose. Just muted it in general. As told by Bernard Cribbins.
Just time for 40 winks. Gets my strength up for starting work.
I've actually, you remember I said that me and my dad, I said it a couple of videos back, me and my dad were watching an episode of The Wombles. I think it was Christmas last year. This is the one. This is the episode. This is the video that we watched. The first one I come across. The theme is so nostalgic. Oh, it is. Underground, overground, wombling free. The wombles of Wimbledon are coming for you because the copyright strikes are. It's such a good
Other
thing.
end? Yes. Ooh, makes a roaring sound. Very strange.
Bernard's voice acting. Beautiful. I don't know why I always thought he did Paddington. I've mentioned this before. I always thought he did Paddington, but he didn't. It was I've got his name in my head. The guy from the other old TV show. I love his voice. Let's have a look. Paddington. When I say Paddington, I mean the old one, the original. I forgot the name of the guy. Peter something. I want to say. You'll see what I mean when you hear this.
But she had to go into a home for
It's not him. Why did I think it was him? Or am I thinking of the voice of Paddington?
tired bears, so I emigrated. Oh.
No, it's not. Why am I thinking it was that guy? Sorry, wrong guy.
For him. Come along.
Am I thinking of Mr. Ben? I think I am thinking of Mr. Ben. I know I'm very old. I must be very old. I had an Orinoco plush when I was small. Did you? It's so cute. I wish I had. I had a Sooty and Sweep. I loved Sooty and Sweep. Took them everywhere. I used to. It was the Sooty with the little the button press thing.
Gold and jewels.
Sorry, I know we've just kind of gone off Doctor Who now. We will go back to thoughts in a minute.
We'll be rich, said the spaceman.
I don't know what I'm thinking of is.
the lumps of gold and jewels just lying there. "We are rich," said the spaceman, and it wasn't...
It's not that, though. There was a TV show way back in the day that had this guy that was on... Oh, God. This is where all you guys are like, oh, no, it's such and such. I know the TV show was... Oh, the PlayStation's still on in the background, by the way. Sorry. You just hear noises going off. I know, I'm bad. I've left my TV on. I meant to turn it off. The guy was... It was a TV show where him and his wife had really bad neighbours. A bit like One Foot in the Grave, but it wasn't One Foot in the Grave. Oh no, was he friends with his neighbours? Sorry, and I'm getting One Foot in a Grave mixed up. I think I am. But yeah, it was... Is it the Bread Show? Not Bread. Anyway, that aside, yeah. Bernard Cribbins is wonderful. But I'm going to switch this back to just moi. I don't think there was anything else I was going to show you guys. I don't think so. I was thinking of Christmas stuff or like a TV show thing that I'd forgotten to show you. Something that we were talking about, and I went in my head. I was like, "Oh, I'll show you guys that later." One of the things was the Devil's Hour thing, and then the other thing was the Bernard Cribbins tribute. I think that was it. I think. One thing I need to look up. Hang on. Let's see if it's got it, because I can't remember. I'm looking for Smeagol and Gollum talking to each other.
Up the stairs we go, and so we come to the tunnel.
It's that bit. It's where he's talking in the puddle. He goes, "No, nasty hobbitses." Richard Bryars, that's it. That's the one. Thank you so much. Jimmy, you're amazing. We're all... Jeez, we're all of an age. Oh, Richard Bryars. That's it. That's Richard Bryars is who I was thinking of. What was the TV show he was in? I've got the thing was in my head, and it was a TV show. Crystal Tips and Alistair. That was it. That was the TV show he was in. I think. I might be wrong. Oh, go away. Stupid thing. Let's have a look. I think it was. He did the voiceover of Crystal Tips, I think. Watership Down he did. I forgot that. The Good Life. Thank you so much. Jimmy, you're amazing. You just ba-ding, coming up with all these answers of stuff. Just popping out your brain. I love it. Thank you. Yes, also, Sad Bunny, was it yourself? Or was it Hello Neighbour earlier mentioned the Fawlty Towers in the background? The boop up there. Yeah. Oh, and also, I don't know if have you guys seen The Little Gremlin? Hang on. Where is he? Annoyingly, I won't be able to put him back. Look, I got my little gremlin. He's like my little. Funny enough, I mentioned he's not a gremlin. I know he's a mogwai. Is it mogwai? I can't remember what they were called. Because I've not seen the films yet. I've seen clips of it, and I just love him so much. That's why I got him. Originally, so we could watch it over the Christmas period. But he also has a hat that I can remove. He's so cute. Rhubarb and custard. Yep, from Crystal Tips and Alistair. And he's also got a little... it does remove as well, but yeah. Now I have no idea where he's going to sit. Because that means I've got to put him back. Hang on. Yep. I guarantee he's going to fall. Sat there. John Hurt is also in Watership Down as well. Wait, is he? That I did not know. If we scroll all the way back, I know he was in The Good Life. Who is she? Hello. Sorry. Yeah, using crystal tips and Alistair back in the day. Ever decreasing circles. Is that the show I'm thinking of? I think it is. The Good Life, though, was the one that I was thinking of. But I think another one is this, Ever Decreasing Circles. Yes. I have a feeling this is the TV show I'm thinking of with the neighbour. But The Good Life is also one with a neighbour. There's so many. But this is a good TV show. They both are. So many are, though, of back in the day. Like Rising Damp and you got the Fawlty Towers TV show, Tales of the Unexpected. He was in Doctor Who. Well, that was unexpected as well. Chief Caretaker he played. Did you guys know that? Oh, that must be him there. Maybe? Maybe not. It might give me a spoiler of future episodes. Anyway, sorry, that aside, I think that's also us all done with stuffs. I think I might end the stream shortly, guys. I need to do an outro. I know that's what I need to do. But I also need to change this back to me. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you all? Hope you're all fine and dandy. He was in a McCoy cereal. Hang on. What? Oh, was it a bit of crunchy nut? I joke, I know, I joke. From 1987. I mean, they are nuts, but still. Knocking the microphone. Thank God I changed the lead to this because when I started the channel, I didn't. The lead was awful. The lead was. It sounded terrible. Anytime there was a fault with the lead, and every time I wiggled the microphone slightly, you would hear a bit of interference going, and it'd deafen me. So I always worry now when I knock it that I'm gonna hear that again, but it's all fine. And I didn't. I think what I'll do is, we'll get your thoughts on Doctor Who, guys. What did you think to the episode? I really loved it. For me, I mean, David Tennant was the massive highlight for me, and I would say the last episode was a big highlight of the specials. I feel like I'm not loud enough when I'm like that. It doesn't sound quite right because the microphone's slightly tilted towards me. So if I do it like that, that's a bit better. I feel like that, although it does block my mouth a lot. Never mind. I love the last episode. I love the last episode because of Neil Patrick Harris and David Tennant, but also at the same time, I don't know if it was too rushed. The story, there was a lot to put into it. No, the previous two, or was it three? The previous two were really rushed, as in the ones before that. It didn't feel like there was enough time to let the story breathe enough, but I find that a lot lately. But no, the last one, The Giggle, no, that was told pretty well. I think if they'd had an extra 15 minutes, it probably could have worked a bit better, the timing, especially with the Stooky Bill storyline, with his babbies and his wife. And someone commented and said that they loved that I was so... I thought so much about the little babies losing their mum. And I was like, yeah, of course. The little babies have lost their mama. They haven't got their baby. Little Scottish accent there for you. For you, good people of YouTube. Hope you're alright anyway. And if you guys did enjoy the episode, you gotta let me know, because I do think it was an incredibly good episode. I know some of you probably weren't too happy with it because it was a bit too whimsical and musical for most. But I loved Millie Gibson, and I loved Shooting Out, where he is incredibly good in the role. whether it's a musical episode or whether it's not. And it looks like they do seem to be continuing with the musical type stuff. So let's hope that it's not too musical, and that we do get, which we seem to be getting anyway, adventures. We're getting both. Bit of adventure, bit of musicals, which is good. And I think Jinx Monsoon, she's got the piano bits down the side of her lapels, so I feel like it's going to be very musical with her. I feel like it's going to be very musical with them. So it should be good. Yeah, it should be good. If the specials had been a mini series, it could have been great. Or at least made one of the stories a two-parter. Yes. Maybe even made The Giggle as a two-parter. You get all of the backstory, or maybe even brought in, so you'd have the first episode, and then we sort of trickle in a little bit of something from later. Like, this is what I always say about TV shows. When they, like with The Last of Us, I've actually made my own cut of The Last of Us, which kind of merges all the episodes together and also takes snippets from later episodes and puts it in the middle of other ones. And I feel like that they kind of could have done that with stories where, say, the last one, The Giggle, we could have had snippets of the laugh come in one of the earlier episodes, like RTG used to do with Bad Wolf and stuff, where the giggle would come in earlier in, and we go, what was that? It's never explained. In the next serial episode, something else comes into it, like that lady, the older lady, could have seen a shot of her looking at the TARDIS and nodding towards David Tennant's Doctor or something. But they could have done something. I mean, she didn't know the Doctor as David Tennant, but she might have. But yeah, I do think the giggle was very well done, and Shooty's entrance was specifically amazing. And he was this is what I said before, he's such a wonderful being as the Doctor. He's like an older brother to David Tennant as the Doctor. The way he was caring for him in the last episode was just beautiful. And yeah, I really, really enjoyed it. But obviously in the last video I said all of my stuff about that. I liked all of them better. Oh no, sorry, in the previous comment you said there was so much to do in a 3-hour long episode. It's one of the best Christmas special episodes in my opinion. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Yeah, there was so much storyline they had to fit in, and they tried to cram in the meat stuff in one episode. That could have easily been split between episodes 1 and 2 and done like a halfway into the next one, and bled both stories of 1 and 2 into one another. So you could have had Wild Blue Yonder, though, set on a spaceship, so it didn't really make sense. But if they'd had 3 and 1 together, you could have had halfway through halfway through the first episode, things start to go awry and people start saying things a bit too much. And you think, that's a bit weird. Like Donna saying what she said, for instance, could be put down to that, for instance. Like saying her own mind, or saying it very, very out of character. And then the giggle could have come into it. Like you could have had the sound effect of the giggle itself, with a bit of Stucky Bill somewhere, maybe lurking in the background on the TV screen. And then yeah, and then the third episode could have happened. Maybe even cut Wild Blue Yonder, or had that as like a mini adventure in the middle of the episode. I don't know. I might make like a super cut of all 3 for myself, just because I don't know. That'll take extra time that I could just put to the channel, so probably not. But I like them all better on rewatching, which is a good sign. And this is one of the best Christmas special episodes in my opinion. Yeah, I do think it was an incredible episode. And definitely a brilliant introduction to Shooty, as Jimmy said as well. Shooty's entrance has been absolutely excellent. Who fans need to stay open-minded, like reminiscing 70s kids' cartoons. You've got a very good point. I do think, and let me know what you guys think. You know the beginning of the giggle, with them arguing with each other, do you think that was a sly little prod by RTD and the writers at the Whovians and at Twitter in general. When I said in the episode, I'd never mentioned it specifically, but I said, oh, it's like people online these days or something. I meant Twitter and other places like it, where they just spout ridiculous information and just things that make no sense. And yeah, that's what I think it was a jab at. And a lot of, I can't know, sorry, I shouldn't say a lot. And there's a few Whovians that, this is no offense to anybody, but there's a few Whovians that obviously have joined in with things that have been said and have said some rather nasty things about Doctor Who in general. And I'm like, well, just enjoy it. It's just a TV show. It doesn't matter. I love most of the things that I watch. There's sometimes I'm a bit like, that could have been done a bit better, or it could have been approached a little bit better. Like, for instance, the thing with Donna in that episode. I think it could have been approached a little bit better, or written a little bit better. Maybe it was written by someone that wanted to say a certain thing, and that's how they wrote it, and it was meant to come out a different way, but it just turned out that way, and it sounded odd, just out of character. But I don't know. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that's thinking, Whovians, Twitter, let's just say that all of us on Doctor Who are taking a jab at you all. Because it was the way that they even mention it later on. They don't mention Twitter, but they mention in unit. They say something, I think it was Kate. Might have been Kate. Someone mentioned something about online, the internet, or something. Yeah, I thought it was funny. RT has always been poking fun at fans, even in his old run. Yeah, I suppose he has been, actually. Nowadays, the more outlandish ones have a bigger audience, so I don't blame him for calling out some of them. Honestly, I'm glad he did, because, yes, they do. You get a lot of people that back absolute. Don't know, because I don't want to get any hate for any of this stuff. I don't think I will. No one watches me really. So. But yeah, I just there's a lot of people that spout absolute rubbish, and yeah, I don't know. It's not needed. It's just a TV show, and Doctor Who is a sci-fi show about a man travelling through time in a blue box with aliens, and he's an alien himself. And you're moaning about politics and stuff and wokeness brought into TV shows. And yes, I'm saying the specific word that everybody just shouts stuff with. Like, for instance, I did see one of the points, and that's why I was trying to be very careful with what I was saying with what Donna had said in the Meep episode. Because people are saying, oh, it's so woke. But I don't think it's that. It just felt very out of character, and it felt like the writers were trying to almost pander to that kind of side of things. And I'm not one that's political. Honestly, I don't care either way. People can think what they think, and I have certain beliefs, and I stand with communities and everything. But you don't have to constantly try and put down other genders or other races or whatever. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to make it so evil against another person or another thing. Just let her character say what she was going to say. And it just felt very out of place what she was saying. But yeah, it could sound like I'm trying to be like that, but I'm definitely not. The Toy Master says about cancelling when playing the card game with 14. That was it. Thank you so much. Yes, that was it. That was what I was thinking of. With you, bro. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. It's just so difficult, especially with the Doctor Who community in general, or just online in general. It's so difficult, especially with. I'm not a huge channel at all. I'm a very, 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 very small channel. But even being a very small channel, I still like to care about you guys, because I do. I care about you guys, and I care about the Whovian community in general, but also other communities in general, and I care about what people think. Depends. Sometimes I don't care about what people think. For instance, what I was saying a minute ago about the whole wokeness. I don't care about that kind of thing. Everyone, people are humans. It doesn't matter to me what you are, who you are, where you're from, anything. I just like people for people. And, yeah. And this is the thing, because I know a lot of people that are differently spoken. I'm very close with people that are differently spoken, then I don't agree with how they are. So, yeah. Thank you guys for supporting and being there and just enjoying the content. I don't like saying content. Enjoying the videos and watching along with me with the stuffs. Right, what I'm going to do now, guys, I think, because we're kind of done with everything Doctor Who, and I'm not probably going to include what I've just mentioned at all in the actual video itself. I might be daring, and I might just put it in there to say, do you know what? Stuff you to the people that are being horrible about everything. I can't just say about one specific thing or Doctor Who or certain communities. It's just everything. The vile people that I want to type something. Yeah. And if anything, this is just saying this on the live stream. Again, I won't include this, but if anything is like that is typed on the channel, I always get rid of that stuff. I've seen a fair few comments over a little period of time now. I even saw a comment about me specifically, and about the fact that I like Doctor Who, or that I like, yeah. And I'm like, well, just and doesn't matter, does it? This is the thing. This is what I always say to people that get ratty and funny about this kind of thing. I said, does it affect you in any way? No. And it doesn't matter. I mean, I just, I stand with people. So I'll always defend. I'll try and defend. And again, this is the thing. And I want to say it on live stream because I haven't got any time to say it on a video, because it doesn't really fit with any video that I'm doing. But I don't know if any of you saw my Holiday Inn video, but I mentioned this earlier. The bit that I cut from the Holiday Inn video was the blackface scene. I cut that specifically because of what it stands for. And I didn't know specifically what it stood for, but I knew that it is racist in general. Used to be. And it used to be taken better in society, because people would always have a bit of a laugh and a joke with it, and they weren't really thinking of anything racist when they did it. But I looked back, and the reason I cut it specifically was because I looked back at the history of it, and I found out some of the reasons why it became a thing in the first place, and taking the mickey out of people of certain races and and slaves and stuff like that. So I looked into all of this stuff, and I don't make decisions lightly like that. I don't just go, I'm just going to delete that because I don't like it. I look into things, and if it was done for a good reason in the film, I know it technically was done for a good reason, but it was the background of blackface itself, and I went, I don't feel comfortable. And there are plenty of other films that have got it in that I looked up afterwards. There's a Gene Wilder clip of him in blackface from a film, and he even acts a certain way, and personally, I know it doesn't affect me because it doesn't offend me technically because I'm white. But at the same time, I want to stand with you guys, and I want to be is empathetic the right word? Or sympathetic? I want to try and be the middle of the road and let you guys watch something and not be uncomfortable with it, because myself, if I was to watch a reaction of that, and I'm the only person that seems to have reacted to the film, I don't know why, maybe because of that scene, but when I watched that scene specifically, I felt kind of uncomfortable because it was more that I knew that people might be uncomfortable watching that scene in the reaction, so I was like, oh, what do I do? I couldn't skip the scene, so I had to watch it, so I included some of the reactions in there, but at the same time, I'm like, well, I wanted to cut it for my own sake, for the channel itself, as I wanted to be I don't know what the right word is for it, but I wanted to show, you know, my stance on things. I don't agree with blackface. I don't agree with the way that people were towards that kind of thing back then, or other issues regarding to race or sexuality and stuff. So anyway, that aside, they're my thoughts on it. I don't know what you guys think, and I don't know if you stand the same way, or if I don't like to offend anybody, and so I don't want to offend anybody, so that's why I don't include the stuff. It's been a crazy few weeks with Who back. I know, it's been so utterly crazy. We've had, what was it, 3 episodes and a Christmas special all within a month after not having any for ages, and now we're going to give it a few months, and then we're going to have it all back again for a whole series. If you don't like something, there's always an off button. Exactly. That's my thing. Look, if you don't enjoy, this is why I don't understand when people negatively comment. It doesn't make sense to me. If I like something, I comment and say, "Oh, I love that. That was amazing." Blah blah blah. But I don't ever put a bad comment. I don't mean just on YouTube. I mean in general. I don't say things and go "Ooh," and start shouting off at something because I don't like it. I'm like, well, I can moan a bit and just be a bit, oh, okay, that was a bit awful, or I'll have a bit of a rant and stuff, but not to specific persons or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I don't do the same thing. I don't understand why people do that. I've loved all these live streams and your little community of fans you've grown. Thank you so much. I know you guys here are absolutely amazing. I love you so much. It's just so nice to have a little get-together of people that just love the same thing. And tell you what, since I started Our Flag Means Death, my God, the amount of people that love that seem to have just joined the community has been amazing. So it's not just the Who community, because I think there's kind of a bit of an overtie of the two. People who love some of the Whovians actually love Our Flag Means Death as well. I suppose there's some kind of similarity there with it being this... Well, there's not really any similarity. One's pirates and one's a time-traveling doctor, so there's no similarities there. But I feel like the humour, the warmth and bubbliness of the shows are kind of the same. I hope that makes sense. I hope, what was it? It's such a nice place to be. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted it to be. I loved it to be from day one, to have been this warm community that we all just kind of hang out and watch some stuff together, have a good little fun joke and laugh, and enjoy some really weird stuff, like for instance tomorrow, Home Alone 4, very weird, and just have a little, you know, have a good time, have a good old time, good old time with each other. Yeah. Sorry, in my head, my dad and I, we joke around, and I always do impressions of Zippy and Bungle. Was it Zippy and George? So I go, "Oh no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, will you like it? No." And in my head, I was mimicking that. Random, I know. I'm sorry. I'm now fully covering my mouth. Such a nice place to be. I hope the naysayers don't ruin it for things for you. Yeah, I've got to admit, there was a time. End of last year, was it? Middle of the year, something like that. I've always loved doing the channel. Don't get me wrong, I've only been doing it for a year and a bit. It feels like so much longer because the amount of work that I put into the videos and the amount of time I take doing edits and watching things and researching things, and then I research even more when I'm doing the edit for everything. I physically edit an entire film. When I make a video, like a film reaction, I will physically edit that film about 3 times over, because I'll do like the main cut of things, and I'll go back through and I'll change little bits, and I'll add the research. The research itself is an entire video in itself for editing, it feels like, because when I do the uncut, that doesn't include like the reaction itself. It's the everything else. So I edit my footage, and then I don't usually tend to add anything to it. like images and videos and stuff until I then get into the actual reaction, and then I'll do the trivia images and stuff afterwards. So yeah, I put so much work into it that then when there's been a few times where I've had certain things said. I wouldn't say they're not nasty. Okay, some have been fairly off remarks and that. Whether it be about content or me or whatever, and I've tried, because I always am one of those people that just kind of goes, and I don't. It doesn't affect me. Like, I'll read the comments, and that's why I love to reply to you guys. I just wish I had time to have replied to everything. But there's so many comments from way back in the day of when I first started the channel that I haven't answered yet, and I'm trying my best to get around to everything. So I often take a day out every now and then, like I do minimal editing. Or if this is exporting something, then I'll sit and I'll reply to comments. I often did it back when my computer was it just wasn't working very well. And it would crash if I did anything else other than export. So I would sit there and just reply to comments, drink coffee, reply to comments, and then come back and edit, and then do the same thing again and again and again and again. And yeah. And I try and work to a certain, I don't know what it's called, like a certain routine where I edit most of my free time. So I do this as like a hobby type thing, and if I'm not editing, then I'm probably recording something or doing other things. But I very rarely have to do other things. So when I'm not doing this, it feels very weird. I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah, the I think I don't know, it affected me at one point, and I read something and it just really got to me. It didn't make me angry, but it wasn't even upset. It didn't upset me either. I suppose it did upset me, but it put me in a very down mood that day, for a few days actually. And I did at one point contemplate stopping the channel and not doing it, or at least changing the direction I was sort of heading with the channel. I didn't. But that was it. That was where I was going with things. Burnout is what I was going to say. I've had a few people say to me about burnout, and I'll get to your comment in a second, Jimmy. I'm so sorry. I'll read it first. If you don't like something, there's always an off button. Please just don't bang on either way. Woke or cancel. I'm exactly the same. Just if you're going to be like that, bye-bye. Leave the room, bye-bye. Hence why I said, like, with comments and stuff, just if you've not got anything nice to say, just don't say it, which is what I've said all along. Because if you look at my rules on the channel, I think it comes up when you do a live stream. It says the rules are, it's the quote, and if you don't know where it's from, it's the quote from Bill and Ted. It's be excellent to each other. And I don't think I've included the next bit, which was, and party on, dudes. But that's what I was going to put on the thing. But I mean it. Just got to be nice to each other. But yeah, where was I going with the thing? That was it, burnout. So I tend to, I'll probably end shortly. Like, I need to do an outro, and you guys can say goodbye, YouTube and stuff, if you'd like to. Feel free to say it now, and then I can always scroll back up if I need to at the time. And when this is like a podcast, this bit is so strange. I'm just chatting about nothing, really. No, I've got a reason to say it. It's burnout. Some people have mentioned to me about burnout, and like when I was ill the other day, I had a migraine, and I felt bad in my head because I was like, well, I really wanted to do this live stream, but I couldn't because my brain was just killing me. It was just awful. And so I just sat in a dark room, drank a lot of water, and then went to bed, and yeah, got over it. Anyway, the thing with the burnout thing, I tend to edit. I try and get enough edited, so I'll probably go from one video straight into the next one. Like now, I'm currently editing the Time Rider video, which is going to be out in a few videos' time, in 3 videos' time. So I've got the next one is Home Alone 4. And I'm only at this stage now because of Christmas, and I don't know how I've got to this stage now. I've just been working my butt overtime trying to get edits done and not having barely any time, but I've just been overworking myself to the point when I feel like I'm going to have, not a breakdown, but the point where I feel like I'm going to burn myself out. But then I'll take a step back. Like today has been pretty relaxed. I've done some editing for it, but I feel like today's been a bit more relaxed than it has been to the last few days. Yeah. I don't know. But that's what I try and do. I try to get ahead of myself a little bit. And not try to get burnout. I'm honestly not sure how I don't get burnout, or if I do, I just either work through it or I just pace myself. I think that's what it is. I think it's just pacing myself. Like a lot of people have a cut-off point, but I don't. I know when my cut-off point is. Like I'll know to do it, but what I tend to do instead, because I think if you have a cut-off point, then you feel rushed when you do finally do the work. Like for instance, for me, if I know I've got to do this tonight, for instance, I'll be so anxious all day. It's so weird. I'll be anxious all day. Today I wasn't too much because I knew it was going to be a nice sort of Christmassy stream. But yeah, I'll be anxious all day and then go, but hang on, I've now got to feel really good for the stream, and I'll be so worn out from being anxious. I'll have a headache, and that's kind of what happened the other day. I posted that the poll, and I went, I'm getting anxious about doing the stream tonight because I didn't know what people were going to choose, because it could have been tonight, or it could have been tomorrow night, or it could have been Thursday, it isn't today. So I think that's where a lot of people, they take what people think, or they'll get anxiety about stuff, like I tend to sometimes, and then think they have to work to a certain schedule to be able to put videos out, and then get burnout. And that's the reason why I set myself the schedule of only uploading every. Originally, it's meant to be 4 days, because I did 3 days originally, but 4 days was the sweet spot. I noticed that I wasn't feeling burnt out, or not having that tired, overworked feeling in my head. If it's 3 days is such a struggle to get it done, because I'll just finish an edit and then be like, bang, I need to get on to that'll go out, and I'll be then working on the next one. Whereas if I do 4 days, it gives me a little bit of a buffer to then continue working and give me time to then catch up and over schedule a little bit. Especially if something happens, if I have to go somewhere or holiday, or do you know what I mean? I've got that little buffer of a schedule of videos, so I don't have to worry then. Which I think is the reason why people get burnout, is because they don't give themselves time to chill out and relax. So I feel like I'm turning into the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We're allowed to chill out on Max and all cool. Shooting some meatball outside the school. Is that it? Shooting some meatball outside the school? I don't know. But with the little buffer that you can give yourself, you then don't have the burnout as much, because you are giving yourself the chance to take more of a time with it, if that makes sense. So giving myself 4 days, I know it means I only get 1 video out per week, technically, sometimes 2. At the moment, I know I've been doing it, and I've been putting out 2 a week. Or no, at the moment, it's been 1 every 2 days. It seems impossible, but that's only because the Home Alone one was done 3 or so weeks back, because I was meant to put that one out, and then I idiotically put a poll out saying, what do people want to watch? And they didn't choose the one that I'd edited already, which was Home Alone 4. They chose Krampus, which was the reason why I then put Krampus out. And I hadn't edited it. When I did the poll, I hadn't edited that one. But I luckily had some time, so I then edited that. And then typically the next asked for one wasn't Home Alone either, so I then had to edit Holiday Inn. But yeah, now I get to put out Home Alone 4 tomorrow, and then I've got this one to edit after this. So I'm going to do an outro, guys, and then I'm going to head off. just because we've been on stream for ages. My throat is starting to go a little bit, and I need to edit this in time for about 4 days' time, roughly. But you've got a full video coming tomorrow anyway, a full film edit if you want to have fun with that. Party on, dudes! That's Abraham Lincoln, I think, that does that in that film, isn't it? Also, I don't know if anybody is interested, but way back when, and I recorded it as a spare video, but I reacted to Wayne's World 2. I hadn't seen Wayne's World 2. I seen Wayne's World 1, but not 2. And I thought it was just like a fun one, a bit like the Home Alone 4 one. Just a fun one to have a bit of a laugh with. So I did that. It's out as an uncut, but I've yet to do the main thing. I recorded it last year. So if you guys want to see that, I might put that out at some point. I don't know when. It'll be out sometime in the next year or two. Anyway, I'll do a quick outro, and then I'll let you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day. And I really appreciate you being here, and I love you guys so much. And obviously, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year as well. But yeah, let me do my outro. 1 sec. I need to take these off. I just realised for that entire thing I've been stuck with headphones on. What a sausage. It's because I can hear myself talking. Yeah. Yeah. Well, guys, that was it. Thank you so much for watching the Church on Ruby Road with me, the Doctor Who 2023 Christmas special. I can't believe that entire thing was over within... It just felt like it flew past. Such an amazing episode. Loved Shooty. Loved Millie Gibson. They just honed the Doctor and the companions so well and are just so good together. And I really want to know who the woman is. But hopefully we'll find out in May, because that's the next episode of New Who. I don't know what it's called now, but the newest Who, anyway. And also, we're going to be watching Classic Who in the meantime, along with, a plethora of other films and shows. So I hope you guys can join me for those. If you did like this kind of thing, you can check out the full reaction over on, as a live stream, I was going to say on Patreon, but you can see other full reactions over on Patreon. And also, if you did like this video, then I would appreciate... Oh, I'm nudging my table. If you did like this kind of thing, though, I would appreciate if you would like the video. And if you can, feel free to subscribe to see more things like this as well. Thank you so much. Have an absolutely amazing day, and I'll see you next time. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. There you go. Boom. I was going to do, so what I tend to do is at the end of my videos, I in my head I was going, do I do it? Do I do it? And I didn't do it. Night, Sad Bunny. I hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for joining me. Everybody, thank you so much for joining me. You're all amazing. And yeah, I'll see you very, very soon. But let me just quickly say that one thing. I was in my head, I was going, there's a Dalek thing I have at the end that does, the subscribe thing on the end of the Doctor Who videos. And I was like, do I do the wait, what's that? What's that noise? That I have done before. But I thought, nah, do you know what? I won't. I didn't even say Merry Christmas or a Happy New Year. But it's already New Year now, so yeah. I could have said Happy New Year. Do you know what? Actually, I will. 1 sec. I'll add this in. Also, I haven't said it yet, but Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Mainly Happy New Year, because it is well into the New Year now. But I hope you had a wonderful Christmas, and I hope you're having a wonderful New Year so far. There you go. Add that in. Beautiful. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you guys are well, and have an amazing day. We have been on it for blooming ages. It says here 5 hours. I said I wasn't going to do the long stream, didn't I? The downside is I now have to edit 5 hours of content. Yep. I like doing it to myself, don't I? Damn you. Gods of YouTube. Anyway, have an amazing day, guys. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you next time. Thank you for being there for me. supporting me, and I hope I can give you guys some support, some community to hang out in. And yeah, all of the lovely kind words that you guys have said. Jimmy, Sad Bunny, thank you. I don't think there was anything else that I was going to need to say in this. I can't remember. There was probably something else I was meant to say, but I don't remember what it was. Anyway. Oh, bye-bye. Ah, that's the wrong window. The end screen. There we go.